everyone. I hope you're all having a wonderful evening today and welcome in. A special shout out to Post for sneaking in first and getting the best seat in the house. But as always, I hope you're all having a wonderful evening and a good evening to everyone in the manor tonight. We've got a lot of folks in tonight, so hello to Zordon, to Zenny, to Blaster Dark, Commodus, Poetic Pasta, DCHN. Who else we got here? We've got Yomi, hey Yomi, and Zenny. And if I've missed anyone else, 19's here as well. Hello to everyone here tonight. Goku Level 2, welcome in. I hope you're having a wonderful evening. Welcome in, everyone. I hope you're all doing very, very well. And I hope you're excited for some Final Fantasy V tonight. I certainly am. I heckin' love this game. No one talks about Final Fantasy V. I don't know why. It's just a thing that happens. It's got 16. Oh, right, so... Okay, I don't normally like to address this, but this was a weird bug. For some reason, the ad manager gets a bit finicky for some reason at the start of the stream. I don't know why, and sometimes it does mean we get double ads. I don't know why this is the case, but yeah, I do apologise for that if that happened. But welcome in everyone, FF5 is fantastic. A few months ago, more times on the stream. Heck yeah, I love this game. I love this game. So Goku, we've been doing a little bit of a marathon with Final Fantasy actually. We started with Fantasy 1 and we're working our way through the whole Pixel Remaster. And some of the games I know pretty well. Some of them I don't know very well. This one I know decently well. But I have only done it finished it once. So there's definitely going to be times where I will definitely forget what we're doing. That's for sure. Twitch did maintenance. Ah, I see. Spoon, hello, welcome in. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. Can't wait till we beat Lavos. I think you may possibly be getting mixed up slightly there. Just a little bit. I do the same sort except FF2. That one is a pain. Funnily you say that, Goku. I actually thought the same thing going into it. I actually thought the same thing, that 2 was the bad one. And I'm gonna be honest. I actually had a lot of fun with it. I think FF2's biggest issue is, especially with regards to specifically the Pixel Remaster version. The Pixel Remaster version fixes a lot of the issues that 2 has to make it much more playable. For example, in the Pixel Remaster version, you actually get HP bonuses even if you heal during battle. In every other version of the game, that's not the case. If you take damage and then get healed, you're not going to gain HP. So that's kind of an awkward thing with that. But the Pixel Remaster one, funnily enough, of all the games we've done so far, FF2 was the only one so far we haven't actually did to do any grinding. Oh, Zordon! Another month with the best mobile on Twitch. I'm sorry, I missed Post. Oh, Post, thank you for your resubscribe as well. Oh my gosh, I apologise, I somehow missed it. Thank you so much, Post. And Zordon, thank you all for your subscribes. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Every bit of support counts, and heck yeah, we've got a little hype train to get ourselves started. Let's go, guys. Hell yeah, let's go. Now, good news. In a week or so, I should be getting the final 4 cards in the mail for my branded Red Eyes deck. Definitely more casual deck. That's awesome, though. Heck yeah. Hell yeah, hype train. Let's go. As I always say, guys, I appreciate every bit of support you guys give. I'm doing this as a hobby, as I keep saying, and I don't expect anyone to contribute anything, but the fact that you guys are enjoying yourself here, so to the point where you want to, give bits or subscribe or whatever, that really does mean the world to me. So thank you, everyone that is going to support in that. And thank you guys even for just being here. Just being in the chat, being here and watching, it makes it all worth it. It makes me feel like I'm actually doing something worthwhile. So I appreciate that. So, yeah, so you're saying a branded Red Eyes deck going, yeah, that's pretty cool. Zenny! Oh, Zenny, thank you for the bits. Thank you. 100 bits, let's go. Oh, yeah, we've almost got we are 68% in the hype train, guys. That is so very close to being extremely nice. I can't help it. I secretly have the humour of a 12-year-old. I can't help it. Heck yeah, you're over ours. Oh, thank you. Guys, yeah, that's an amazing emote. I love that. The nice emote. That's wonderful. That is fantastic. Nice. I'm really looking forward to getting into this one. I have a strategy for this game. Well, I actually, I have a game plan at the start of the game. And yeah, I'm not going to spoil it. I'll show you when we get there. I have 3 of the branded strategy deck and a few good cards for Red Eyes. So I thought, why not combine them and add the best Red Eyes, bad cards of Red Eyes, Black Chick. Let's go. Let's go. It's funny you say that though, 19. When I went to locals, my round 3 was actually against someone who was on branded Despia. And something that's easy to forget is Red Eye's Dark Dragoon is legal in the TCG. Because I mostly play on Master Duel, I forgot that card was a thing. So when he activates, I forget what the exact line he did was. I think he did like Branded Fusion for, what's it called? Albion, and then Albion for Dark Dragoon. I was like, oh right! Yeah, that's a thing you're allowed to do, isn't it? That's really funny. I wasn't mad. I'm just like, that's really silly that you actually do that play that way. So guys, exciting news as well for this particular game, and this could not have come at a better time because I love this game and I am really glad that this will really help to show it off in the best light I possibly can. They actually have updated this game literally last week. So the Pixel remasters are actually kind of, they're not old, but I think they're like, you know what? I'm gonna check. One sec. When did they come out? I think it's like 4 years ago now. Let's have a look, see. Release date. Pixel Remaster release date was July 2021. So that was the original release of the Pixel Remasters. However, in 2023, they actually released them on consoles as well. And the console versions have extra features. Things like being able to give yourself like experience boosters or turning off random encounters. And they finally did it. It took them only a whole year, but we finally are up to date on that with the PC version. Status, hello! And Android, hello as well! Welcome in, having a wonderful evening. Welcome. Heck yeah. So, the great thing with that is, I'm not planning on like, what's the word? I'm not going to be abusing these. I'm not planning on abusing like the boosters or anything, but, you know, if it makes things quicker or more convenient, why the heck not, right? Might as well. Updated fonts. That's true, yeah, updated fonts. One of the things I did wasn't updated fonts. Funnily enough, that actually broke the mod I had, because I use a custom, mod that gives a different pixel style font. They did update the game to give you the option to use a pixel style font. It's really not very good. It's not a very nice looking font. It's very skinny and spindly and kind of unpleasant. The one that we've got modded in is much nicer looking, I would just say. But, I mean, it's nice that they put that feature in there for the people that don't want to mess around with modding it for themselves. Although, these are very easy to mod, honestly, so I can't say I'm, you know... I don't think it's too hard a barrier of entry to mod, let's just say. Compared to some games, I remember Yomi, before Yomi started streaming, she did like some test streams in Discord with just me and some friends, and Yuri was playing Digimon World, not Digimon World, Digimon Cyber Sleuth, and that game's got a ton of mods, and they're not the easiest things to get working. Like, there are tools that make it easier, but it's certainly not just dragging a file in and it just works. Todd Howard had no involvement. It does not just work. Symphony, hello, welcome in. Having a wonderful evening. Welcome. Digimon Cyber Sleuth, I love it because it has tamers. Cyber Sleuth is good, honestly. Cyber Sleuth may actually possibly be a contender for something that we do on stream one day. It's quite a long game, but I do like it. It's a flawed game for certain. As I've said in the past, every single Digimon game has a but associated with it that stops it from being easy to recommend. You know, like, oh, Digimon World 1 is fantastic. It really feels like you've actually got a virtual pet and you're raising it and you have to care for it. But it has a limited lifespan, so you kind of need to keep rebuilding all of your Digimon stats. Also, it doesn't tell you how to get any of the Digimon, and there's a lot of things that are really unintuitive and not that great. Just for example. I mean, some Fabulous characters from Fabulous Ultimate recently. Oh, nice! Heck yeah, we love Fabulous Ultimate in Manor. We love it. I had to check, actually. I know that they are working on the second expansion book for that, but I don't know if there's any news of it being localized into English, because I believe the author is actually Italian. But yeah. Did you smash no regrets? You're allowed, Strauss, you're allowed. I mean, to be fair, there are a lot of very smashable Digimon, I'm just saying. Yeah. Oh. Okay, fair enough, Chroma, lights out. Understood. Real gamer hours! RGB time, let's go. We love the combination of the RGB and the lights out. Yeah, so I might consider doing Digimon as a stream game at some point. I know that there's other ones that we definitely kind of would consider doing. Maybe like Pokemon at some point, but I think Digimon is kind of one of those ones that's... It's an interesting game. And it's one of those games that's actually quite... it's quite an easy game, which I don't mean is a bad thing. Once your Digimon kind of get up to speed, it does become very... what's the word? Just kind of pick big number and you win. It's not the most deep. But it can be quite a fun one to watch. Because you want to Yu-Gi-Oh! I need to. I'm not a monster guy, but you're allowed. Okay, it was Fury 2, Guardian 1, Weapon Master 2. Oh, okay. Nice. Yeah, I do love, so Fabula Ultima, for those of you who don't know, hashtag not sponsored, hashtag could be sponsored, hashtag call me. Fabula Ultima is a tabletop RPG system, and it's kind of a system that I've really fallen in love with, because it has, in my opinion, kind of the perfect mix of being light and fluffy, so it's got lots of opportunities for roleplay, whilst also being very crunchy and mechanically dense for the combat, so the game part of it is still fun. One thing I don't like too much with RPG systems is where the gamey part of the game is very rules light. So it's kind of like, how do I describe it? Like, okay, I don't like RPG systems where combat just boils down to, I roll attack. Okay, I will roll defense. I rolled higher attack than your defense. Very well, I will take the damage. Yeah. I want more depth in my RPG system than just that. You know, even if it's a little bit, yeah, just a little bit. So Baldur's Gate. Well, yeah, because Baldur's Gate is literally based off of Dungeons and Dragons. And yeah, Dungeons and Dragons is fine for that. I do have some kind of personal beefs when it comes to 5th edition specifically. I am not a fan of 5th edition. Warhammer, basically. Yeah, well, Warhammer's kind of what I don't like about it. Like, Warhammer is just, I roll dice, my dice higher, therefore I win. I do actually, oh, we do one of the bonk. Yes, guys, pardon me. There we go. Sorry about that. Damn, bot's making us look bad. So Yu-Gi-Oh! Basically. Stratos, literally exactly that. So, okay, anyone in chat, any of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Players in chat, you guys know, we all know, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a monstrously complicated game. You've got to learn things like, you've got to learn entire new forms of grammar. You've got to learn entire new forms of certain, like, meanings, you know. Conjunctions in Yu-Gi-Oh! Aren't just fancy words used to make a sentence longer, they have actual meaning, and the difference between then, also, and if you do, are completely different. That's what I love about Pathfinder. Pathfinder specifically gives you, if you are able to learn the system and leverage it to your advantage, and you know how the rules work and what they do, you can do some absolutely bonkers things with that system, and it's wonderful. My favorite meme build, which I've said in the Discord before, is I have a build for Pathfinder that is, it mathematically is perfect. There's nothing like theoretical about this. It does just work, right? My theoretical build for Pathfinder involves you dual wield sledgehammers, and those sledgehammers each deal I think it was like 8d6 each, something like that. So you just go mad, swing these sledgehammers and just murder things, or you can do one single attack and that one attack will do like 24d8, something like that. I forget the exact numbers on the damage, but it basically just involves going completely bananas with sledgehammers, and it's a very fun time. Today I in fact made a halfling daring champion cabinet. Oh nice, heck yeah! One time I played Pathfinder, I fused with the moon and became immortal. I see, fair enough. As you see. What if in Pathfinder I want Ashimar's PP beam laser? I'm pretty sure that there are spells you can use for that. I would say if you wanted to do just a guy that just shoots beams, the Kineticist class is very good for that. You just get to fire fireballs or lightning bolts or whatever, and you can just flavour those as being beams easily enough. One thing I like to say with Pathfinder when I'm trying to get people into it is tell me what you want to be able to do, and I will find a way to make you able to do it. You might not be able to do it right away. It might take some levels. You may have to be a little bit patient. But I will find a way to make your character able to do what you want them to do. Because Pathfinder has so many options that you can find something in there somewhere that will get you there. And one of my other wacky builds I discovered is there's a set of feats where your hand gets possessed by a ghost. And eventually, you can actually take your hand off, the ghost possesses it, and your hand will just like scuttle around on its own, right? You can combine this, though, with another feature. When your hand is detached, it is considered to be a familiar, which means it qualifies for familiar archetypes. One of the familiar archetypes that you can give your familiar is called Mauler. And the thing about the Mauler familiars, they gain the ability to become very large. Or, to be more accurate, they gain the ability to become medium-sized creatures. For reference, in Pathfinder, humans are medium-sized creatures. So what you can do is you can remove your hand, and your hand can become a medium-sized creature, regardless of what size you yourself are. So you could be a halfling or a gnome, you remove your own hand, your hand becomes massive, and you've now got your own mount where you can just ride your own gigantic disembodied hand everywhere. I don't have any, I'll be honest, I have no practical applications for this. I don't know why you would do this. It's not particularly good, but it is extremely funny in my opinion. So you can give your hand jobs. Okay, fair enough, sort of. Yeah, fair enough. That's called Rocket Fist, and we'll use some robots. There's a spell for that, actually. There's a spell where you can, it's not quite Rocket Fist. It's called it's got a really weird long name. It's like, Mighty Fist of the Earth or something. And basically it's just you cast a spell, you punch the air, and it sends a rock flying to smack someone in the face, using the same math as if you were punching them in the face. So it's essentially a way you can use like ranged punch attacks. Cinefo Sorcerer. Dominate Monster DC was in the 30s. Hell yes! See, that's what I love about Pathfinder. I love that Pathfinder because you can make your character so good at something. Like, one thing I specifically don't like about 5th edition is, in 5th edition, it's really hard to get your numbers very high. But like 5th edition is kind of going on the idea of being like a bit more realistic. Insofar as, like, you know, you're never going to get in a situation where you've got an AC higher than any being could possibly hit. Which is fine, but it does also mean that you are going to be in situations whereby you can only get so much better at something. And I hate that. If I'm playing a hero in a game, I want to be really good at the one thing I want to do. What I have to do to make effectively kill a kill with a close at both a weapon and actual close at all time in Pathfinder. There are a few ways you can do that. There's actually an item that would be perfect for that that's literally called, I think it's called a bladed scarf. It's not even magical, it's just, you can just put a scarf on, you whip it off, there you go. There's also a belt that can turn into a weapon. I forget what that was called. That might also just be called bladed belt, I'm not sure. But that's comparatively quite easy. Being able to make something transformable like that would be quite easy. Can I Super Poly in Pathfinder where my DM cannot respond to the activation? Yes, you can, Stratos, because in Pathfinder, counterspelling is not very good. In Pathfinder, most of the time, if you want to counterspell a spell in Pathfinder, you normally have to ready an action ahead of time to counterspell. So if your opponent doesn't cast a spell, you just wasted your action. And even if you do counterspell, you have to make a check to succeed at it. Generally speaking, in Pathfinder, if you cast like a transforming spell like that, your opponent won't generally have much of a chance to respond to it. As I get all the clothes and technically be alive or wearing it. Okay, I will admit, off the top of my head, I'm not quite sure about that one, but I'm certain we could find a way for it. Can you summon a bunch of blue eyes white dragons in a single turn? Yes, you can. The summon monster spells allow you to summon multiple monsters if you are summoning them at lower levels. And I believe one of the summoner archetypes gets a passive that allows them to summon additional monsters at one time. So yes, you definitely could summon a bunch of blue eyes white dragons in one turn. They might not be especially large ones, they might be quite small blue eyes white dragons, but you could do it. You could do it. But maybe we should do a Pathfinder how do I do this stream one day. Spectre ready in action and shoot across spells like 86 plus to interrupt the caster. True, yes, because if you take damage while casting a spell, that is brutal. It's really hard to actually cast a spell if you're taking damage. Can I fill a storm and stop all of my abilities till the end of the turn? Yes, asterisk. It wouldn't. So it wouldn't be quite the same, but you could use. There is a spell called Time Stop, which technically doesn't actually stop time. It just makes you move extremely fast. That would have the same general effect, I would say. Actually, an easier way of doing it, you could just do like hold monster, which is basically it freezes them in place. That would probably do the same effect, I guess. Yeah, literally. It's called Time Stop, but it actually doesn't stop time. It's actually just you go super quickly for a very short amount of time. You get like, I think it's 1 to 4 rounds of effective time to act. Unless you're using the mythic rules. Because the mythic rules break things. Mythic Time Stop lasts literal hours. So, the awkward thing about this though is, the awkward thing about the Mythic Time Stop is you can't actually interact with things during Time Stop. Because you're moving so fast, you can't interact with anything physically. So you have those 4 hours to do whatever you like, but you can't actually harm them. Although you could set up, like, you know, be buffs or whatnot for afterwards. But yeah, I mean, I can say I talk about Pathfinder all day, and honestly, like, maybe a Pathfinder how do I do a stream might be something we do down the line. That could be quite a fun little chatting stream, I think. For now though, guys, I want to get started in FF5, because this one's a bit of a longer one. Since we got into FF4 last time, we're definitely reaching the part in the series where the games are going to get a bit longer, so this one's going to be a good few streams. We might be at this for a little while, but you know what? That's perfectly fine. I may even do some off-screen grinding for this one by choice. And you'll see why when we get a bit further into the game, I think. I don't want to ruin everything about the battle system for those of you that don't know it. I want to share it as we unlock it. So please keep your arms, legs, and other assorted body parts clear of the closing doors, and I'll meet you by the game screen in just a moment. Alrighty guys, here we are. Audio, let me know how audio levels are sounding. I believe they should be about where we want them to be for Final Fantasy games. So let's just jump into it. FF5 only where everyone can be a spoony bard. True. Well, FF3 as well. But yeah, you are right. Cutscene. And here's where the pixel art starts to get really nice. Like, they've polished this up a little bit for the pixel remaster, but the pixel art in 5 really did look pretty good even at the time, honestly. God, here's all the typing so loud. That's me. Do not anger me. I will hammer on the keyboard and deafen you all. Very nice little castle here. I've actually been building a castle on Yomi's Minecraft server recently. Not too different to this, actually. If I just follow my second favourite. Okay, Spidey, what's your first, if you don't mind asking? I don't know, the dragon noise always seemed kind of goofy to me. Oh no, pink hair. Well, we all know Amazon weakness with pink hair. Oh, this is actually auto-scrolling. You really have to go? You know I do, dear. I need to protect you and the castle. Under no circumstances are you to follow me, do you understand? I'm going to try and avoid silly voices as well, by the way, because I killed my voice during FF4 doing that. Something is wrong with the wind. It's full of birds. Normal summoning. Let's go to the wind shrine to make certain nothing's happened to the crystal. Yes, I noticed it as well, but to go alone is... I mean, you could just set, like... King, you have people for this, right? Like, you're the king. You don't do this sort of thing yourself. That's what the help is for. I say this as someone who is the help. Oh well. Maybe, I suppose he's just got a dragon. If you've got a dragon, you're gonna want an excuse to ride the dragon whenever you can, right? Like, you don't buy a dragon just to never ride it anywhere. Ah, Flume, destroy them! Landrees versus Blue Eyes White Dragon, who would win? Actually, possibly Blue Eyes, I think, actually. I feel like that matchup would actually be decent for Blue Eyes, because it doesn't do that much. Pirates. It's always pirates. I love, again, I've said it every time, I love the water in these remasters. It looks so nice. The wind just stopped. Like Spy with more human, true. I've got to hurry! Alright, the dragon sounds like he's getting incredibly high. The wind crystal is just like code for some really awesome meth. Alright. So the king's gone off to investigate the wind crystal. I'm sure nothing bad will happen to him in this situation. Oh look, he already made it. He made it safely. What in blazes? It's just a crystal, and I don't know what you were expecting. It's kind of got a bit blue though, that's not sure if that's kind of what we expected to be happening. It's, I mean, blue is water, right? That can't be... Oops. Whoopsie dipsy. I convince people in Pathfinder that Wind isn't water's more effective stash of meth. Easily, there's loads of spells to make you good at lying. Anyway, here is our main character. His name is Bartz. B-A-R-T-Z. So FF5 here is one of the games that wasn't localized for the longest time. This did not make it to the West until an earthquake happened. No, until the PS1 era. Oh god, it's Nibiru. I only summoned 4 times. You can't do that. It's an illegal activation. Okay, I think he's going back to the hand. No. Coming right for us. Well, good thing we had a chocobo, otherwise this might be problematic. So, we don't need that. Okay, so finish my thoughts here. FF5 was not released in the West until the PlayStation 1 era came out. However, that didn't stop people from playing it. Just like FF3, there were plenty of fan translations for this game. Now, the awkward thing is, I haven't named him yet, but spoilers, his name is Bartz. So, the problem is that the name Bartz in Japanese is very similar to, well, you could easily interpret that as Butts. So in a lot of the early fan translations, Bartz was called Butts. I'm really glad that they changed that officially. Oko, wait here. Oko's a good boy. At the moment, we're very basic. We've just got, well, Bartz here. And, alright guys, first combat. We're dragging off the pink-haired girl. That's my job. Alright. Alright guys, let's get out of the way. Goblin these mobs! Okay, it's done. Alright, so this is a semi-real-time system, much like 4. This is kind of where the series goes from this point. So the meter fills up, and when it fills up, we can attack. And that's kind of all we can do right now, because we don't have any abilities. Hey, you alright? Yes, I believe so. Makes sense, Umbreon needs to be fans, try it as Blackie before officially tries it as Brackie. Yeah, because so Umbreon's name in Japanese is a portmanteau of black and lucky. So when you combine them, you get Brackie, which you could write as like Blackie, or you could write as Blucky or Brackie, but yeah, it's... I think we got the better end of the deal for the AV evolutions. They've actually got really lame names. Like Flareon is just like Booster, and Vaporeon is just Showers. Yeah, I think we got the better end. Give you my thanks. My name is Lena, and you are? Me? I'm the only character in this game you're allowed to name for some reason. We're just going to stick with Bartz, because... Alright, I have to actually focus the window for this, there we go. Call me Bartz. Me and my Chocobo just go wherever the trail leads us. Bartz, This rock suddenly fell from the sky. The impact must have knocked me out. This is a meteorite. Meteorite. I wonder if it has a connection to the wind stopping. I don't think that's a logical conclusion, but go ahead, I suppose. Again, I'll give you my thanks. I wish I could do something more to show my appreciation, but I really must go. Oh, hold up a sec. But, did you hear something? Huh? Oh. Ugh. Help me. Over there. Somewhere over here. Here he is. Are you alright? Where am I? Oh, my aching head. So everyone, best boy has arrived. Sakes alive, what happened? I don't remember. Eh? I can't remember anything. Looks like you hit your head pretty bad. Maybe you got amnesia. Oh yeah. Oh, so they came back to me. My name is Gallif. That's a start. Anything else? Nope. Just the name. Other than that, my memory is completely blank. Yeah, this game is very tropey, and the plot is not particularly serious, but I do kind of like that about it. It doesn't take itself too seriously. I'm very sorry, but you must excuse me. I have no time to waste. Where are you going? I must go to the Wind Shrine. The Wind Shrine! Now that you mention it, I'm pretty sure that's where I was headed. I'm not suspicious at all. It's decided I'm going with you. But I've got to get to that shrine. I feel it in my bones. You've got to take me with. Alright, well. What about you? Sorry, I'm going to bow out of this one. Good luck, Chloe. But are you going to be that one guy that's in the D&D group and just makes a character who just constantly comes up with excuses to not get involved in the actual adventure? Seriously, don't never do that. The DM will hate you. Alright, we'll see you later. But thank you again. Farewell. Godspeed and all that whatnot. You know, Gareth is a perfectly normal guy who was found unconscious beside a meteorite. I mean, I suppose so. Statistically speaking, he is certainly the most trustworthy guy I found unconscious beside the meteorite so far. I can't argue with that logic. Alright, well, I guess Bart is too cool for party members, so let's go. So, the game doesn't really tell you where to go at this point, but I mean, we're at the point in the game now where it's pretty... We've only got like 2 places to go, so... I love the screech do a whole sound effect. Oko! Bad Chocobo! What are you doing stopping like that? Now don't you give me that look. Quack. Yeah, I know, the girl and the old man went off together. But with all the goblins around these parts... Goblins around these parts... Okay, sorry. Fine, I got it. Uh-oh. Goofy music time! Yeah! Oh no, there's something divine step and get. This really is just a Yu-Gi-Oh match. More goblins. Again, we don't really have much choice right now, we just kind of auto through them. Yay! Level up. Thankfully, chocobos can jump pretty far, apparently. Apart from when they can't. Goblin Slayer, yes! I mean, I suppose we are technically literally a Goblin Slayer right now. Abilities nuts has the earthquaking. True. Let's just pick up these guys and... Wow, it's a really good feeling of it 3 people on Chocobo. I actually don't think you see that in any 3D Final Fantasy game. Normally Chocobos are 2 seaters at most. Hi Plague, welcome in. We're just getting started. Good morning. But seems I can't escape being in your debt. Hey, don't worry about it. Seems like the meteorite's impact caused a few landslides, although it's covered in rubble. I don't think you're going to be able to make it to Tool this way. But if I can't get to the Wind Shrine, then... Wind Shrine! Gotta hurry! The old guy's pretty dead set on getting there too. I'll go with you and personally see to it that you get there safely. Oh, really? Yeah, you know, my dad always wanted me to go out and travel the world. It also feels like the wind is calling me. What a sweet talker, as if you don't just have the hots for the little lady. You're awake? Don't sound so surprised. This old dog is always ready for anything. I love how expressive the little emotes they have here, you know? They're not, like, super detailed, but they're enough that they can be, like, emoting and expressive. Still, if the mode's blocked, that makes things a slight more difficult. It's 1-800 places telemarkets in 7 about cars, like 1-800 my job. I'm sorry, as far as someone's passing me by, I apologise. Oh, get up. There must be a way to reach the wind shrine. Right, we'll find it. Alright, that's right. Even the chocobo has a pose. Alright, so we actually now have more party members, but they are just the same guys. Like, the only difference we have right now is that Bart has a sword, Lena has a knife, and Galuf has just a fist. He's gonna punch him in the face. I'm sorry, I was petting the dog. Oh no, I was just saying your reference was kind of passing me by, is what I was saying. Cave entrance. Ah yes, the famous cave. I remember there being a cave here. Probably opened up during one of those quakes. Okay, I think this is going to be a little too dangerous for chocobos. You stay here, okay? See, here's the missed opportunity. We could have had the chocobo as a party member. I want the chocobo to kick people in the face. That'd be really funny. Actually, come on, think of it. I don't think there are any Final Fantasy games where you can have an actual chocobo as a party member, apart from, I think the tactics games might allow you to, but they're kind of like spin-offs. This looks suspicious over here. Maybe not. Ah, a thing. What's that spring? Oh, first we got some enemies. Steel bats. Well, we've only got armed attacks, though. You'll notice, though, that Galuf actually attacks twice. If you are unarmed, you actually need to punch with both hands. That's kind of nice. There you go. Full recovery. You could summon the chocobo in FF4, so almost a party member. Yeah, summons are like... That's fine. I do like summons where they actually get to fill a party member slot. I just think that's kind of neat. But, yeah. Actually, can, and this thing does, let's remember, a more speed boost to escape. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Yeah, I'm talking about like having an actual party member chocobo just punch it, like, not punch, just kicks people in the face. Because, I mean, chocobos... I think a chocobo would be absolutely terrifying to take in a fight, honestly. In fact, there is a couple games where you see people mounted on chocobos in, like, cutscenes, but they never actually fight on them in battle. It's kind of awkward. Ah, pilot! There is a good thing this man has no sense of peripheral vision. Alright, well, easy enough. Button over there. Aha, that's how you get in. First, what's in the box? A leather cap. Well, it's a bit of gear. Sure, but just put on new belts, why not? Actually, there's a cute old emu. Those legs are dangerous. Exactly, yeah, like, I would not want to fight a chocobo. Chocobo would destroy me. Oh, then I still cannot one-shot these guys, unfortunately. I'm sure that weapon will help with that later. At the moment, we're still a very, very early game, so combat is just kind of auto-attack for the game. What's over this? It's a tiny, tiny, tiny boat, because the world map has tiny sprites. That ship just now, how is it sailing with the wind so weak? Right, because this is a setting where people still rely on the wind to power their ships. We haven't got engines or anything like that. But we have got steel bats, so we're back attacking us, apparently. I'm assuming they're just called that as like a name. They're not actually steel, presumably. Ah, right, so you might notice we're actually doing a lot less damage this time. So this game does have a front and back row system. If you're in the back row, you deal less damage with physical attacks, but also take less damage from physical attacks. And as demonstrated here, the game doesn't care about if you actually have anyone in the front row. So if we put every character in the back row, they would all benefit from reduced damage taken, reduced damage dealt. And because a back attack reverses your rows, that's why that was happening. This is a pretty good track, this one. We can't go head up there, we'll be seen. This is a pirate hideout. Meaning that ship we saw must have been a pirate ship, but you are clearly an intellectual powerhouse. I wonder if they might give us a ride. I think the only ride that I'd be interested in would be a keel haul for all three of us. Yeah, you can't just ask a favour from a pirate. That's why we'll just sneak on and steal their ship. See, Gareth's got the right idea. I mean, wait, what? I'm pretty gutsy for an old-timer. Alright, well, we can actually go this way, despite being told to not to go that way before, but... I don't know what a switch does. I think it unlocks a door. Like a... This guy? This guy's asleep. I thought one of these guys would move if you talked to them. I may be misremembering that. Oh. Clearly trained at the same school as the Metal Gear Solid guards. It's important to remember that the entire party in FF5 combined have one brain cell and I love them for it. Honestly, true, Spidey. Yeah. The party in FF5 are not very bright, but they are very lovable. Yo-ho-ho! And stuff. Time to cast off! We are certainly trying. Well, cast off means set sailing, kid. I know that, but we won't even budge. How do you work this thing? You try working anything and there'll be the devil to pay. Oh, however, for the FF Pathfinder game. Funnily enough, when I very first got into Dungeons & Dragons, one of the first things I did was try to write a homebrew Final Fantasy setting for it. At the time, I didn't really understand the rules at all, so it was an absolute mess. I could certainly see it working. The awkward thing is just that Pathfinder's magic system doesn't really work that well with how magic is portrayed in Final Fantasy, but I can see something like that working for certain. I know there is a 5th edition conversion that's based off of FF14. I've heard good things, so I've not played it myself. Trying to steal my ship, are you? You've got a lot of brass, or make up you're just lacking in brains. I'd wager it's the latter. Wait, I'm Princess Lena of Tycoon. Please accept my apologies for attempting to commandeer your ship. Whoops. Wait, she's a princess? The girl's royalty. Sir, this is a formal request from the Kingdom of Tycoon. Please allow us the use of your vessel. I must get to the wind shrine. My father is in danger. Aha! Princess of Tycoon, here on my ship. I'm sure we can fetch a tasty sum for this one. Hey, leave her alone, you degenerate, lecherous, piratey pirate! Bang, got him. I beg of you, please. A pendant. Toss the log into the brig. Aye, aye, Captain. I can't hear you. Aye, aye, Captain. Well, this is a fine start to the adventure. And again, like, they've got little tied-up sprites here. I didn't have to go that extra detail for that. That was in the original. That's not something they added for Pixel Remaster. Well, this is a fine howdy do. What genius came up with the idea to steal a pirate ship anyway? Look at the mirror, Pops. Oh, my aching head. I can't remember a thing. And your amnesia oh so conveniently returns. Still, can't believe you're really the Princess of Akuna. I'm sorry, I didn't intend to keep it a secret. It's not that big a deal, but if you're the princess, why were you going to the wind shrine all alone? My father's there. He hadn't been gone long when the wind dropped to almost nothing. I just can't shake the feeling that something terrible is happening. I stepped out of the castle and headed for the shrine, but when that meteorite fell and... well, you know the rest. Well... that was a short game, guys, and I didn't expect it to be over that quickly, to be honest. No, of course not, of course not. Paris clearly doesn't value privacy, no door on the moon. Why does the Princess of Tycoon have the same pendant as I do? the plot thickens. I wonder. I love how, because the pixel sprites are so tiny, the pendants have to be absolutely massive when they try to show them off. Because there are fathers at the wind shrine. Prepare to cast off, lads! Set a course for the wind shrine. How about I just hop out? Oh, Captain, what are the landlubbers? Untie him. Sometime today would be nice. Why? I reconsidered your request. You can go back to the brig if you prefer. Palanca, we sail for the wind shrine. Hey, something wrong with your ears today? I hope I don't have to repeat myself. Well? Aye, Captain. So one row leaves their kingdom with no escort or any means to protect themselves. Naturally, if they go missing, the only other royal must do the same for them when they go missing. I guess so, yeah. I mean, I think we said the party have one brain cell between them. I'm starting to think it might just be everyone in the setting has a brain cell between them, to be honest. But the wind has stopped. How can the ship move? Full of curiosity, aren't you, lass? Sildra, come and say hello! Ah, Lazy Maple Bear! Thank you for the follow, welcome in, I'm glad you enjoy yourself tonight. We got a dragon! That really is not the noise that dragon should be making, but it is kind of cute. Beautiful, isn't she? Sildra and I were raised together. We're close as siblings. Alright, we're off! Beep boop like sounds. Oh, thank you! Thank you, Lazy Maple. Purple Dragon is Spyro, but 16-bit. Dang! Really is you, the dragon. How the ship moves called nuclear power. Nano machines, princess. And just like that, we already have our fourth platinum member, Ferris, who has got a dagger and a shield. More prepared than us. So, oh, cutscene again already. Sure. Ambulances. Captain, shall I sail out to the wind shrine for you? No. So you can, if you say yes, so they will just take autopilot, but I want us to take control because I want to go over this way first. We've got an upgrade in technology. This ship can dock at any landmass. You do not need a dock to dock. Just park yourself on the beach. And we want to go to Chul. Grog, 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 chug, 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 chug. Go back. And so I think I'll stop and have a drink as well. We're here for one very particular reason, because this is the first real town of the game. And like all the other Pixel Remastered ones, we do have a map. So we've got a weapon shop, armor shop, magic shop, and item shop. And the main thing we care about is weapons and armor right now, because we can't cast magic. None of our guys know how. But we want to see if we can get some weapon upgrades. Don't forget about me. Very nice touch here. Because this way you can equip them directly. We haven't got enough to kit everyone out, but we can at least get a broadsword, maybe even two. We'll put that onto Galuf and Lena here. And let's just check the armor shop real quick. If there's anything there we care about. And again, Ferris don't forget about me. So we can get shields, armor, and headgear. I don't actually know how good shields are in this game. I know that in FF2, evasion is busted. I have no idea how good evasion actually is in this game. And we actually seem to have armor okay. I guess I'll buy some shields for now. That will almost clear us out, actually. You know what, let's get some caps instead. I don't think evasion is particularly busted in this game. I don't remember it being, like, amazingly good. I'll have to equip Barris on the way out. But there is one more thing that I wanted to do while I'm in this town. We don't have to do this now. We could do this later, but I think it's this building. Is it this one? It is. So there is a side quest in this game of sorts. I don't actually know what you get out of this side quest, but oh, she's in the way. Hold on. Well, first of all, we're gonna sit down here, and the sussy music starts. Well, this is the most explicit 16-bit content you'll ever see in a Final Fantasy game. I think Bar's just got a 16-bit lap dance. But we needed to do that for a reason. Because now we can get on the stage. And now we can play the piano. So players will be seated during Bart's incredible piano recital. Well, I mean, it's a thought that counts, right? So this is actually a thing. This is actually a side quest of sorts in the game. Every piano in the game that you play, Bart's will get a little bit better at the piano. I don't actually remember what the payoff for this is, or if there even is a payoff for it. But it is just a thing this game has, which is just one of those little... You did not need to add this, but it's fun that you did. Let's go ahead and rest real quick, just to make sure we're topped off on the HP. Eventually, some I have early on, but because I've got some certain jobs, I tend to forego evasion for making the numbers go up. That's fair, honestly. And that's kind of how I feel a lot about evasion in games. It's like, I would much rather take guaranteed less damage every time than have a chance of taking no damage. Even though, like, even if on average it works out that, even if it worked out that the evasion would make me take less overall, it doesn't feel as good to me. So we're going to try a quick save real quick. You can see my last save there was 20 hours was my last game. I did a lot of grinding in that one. This one we have the boosters though, so that'll make things easier. In fact, can I shut that off? Here we go, yeah. So with the right stick, we can just toggle encounters on or off. So if we want to just go somewhere and not be interrupted, boom, no encounters. We can also toggle, oops. Did not mean to walk back into town there. We can also, I think we want to config here, I think. Boost, here we go, yeah. So here's where we've got our boost options here. So if we want, we can boost our XP to as high as 4 times, or even turn it off, which, that's kind of neat, honestly. I'm not the sort of person that's gonna be doing a challenge run for like 0 XP, but it's really nice for people that do want it. And same for ABP. Oh, I didn't expect half to be an option, but yeah. I may be using the ABP booster if we do a bit of grinding, because this game really rewards you for grinding. You don't have to, but it really does reward you if you are prepared to. So we must have find out the boosters. It did, yeah, they literally updated last week. Finally, it's on par with the console version. It only took them almost a year. Alright, so let's see what these guys are going to say at the Wind Shrine. Princess Lana! What's happened? Is everything alright? The wind suddenly stopped, and now monsters have overrun the shrine. Ah, real monsters. What about further? The king went up to the top floor. He has yet to return. We didn't send anyone with him. He seems like he had this handled. Something must have happened to him. Dual wield rapid fire spellblade. Spidey, I'm not saying that I did that, but I definitely did that. Put us up on the top floor, right? Won't hurt to go up and take a look. Alice, you're right, so come on. So I'm going to sleep into 6 a.m. So let's go! Any day we can sleep is always a good day. I love my bed. I would sleep all day if I could. Alright, so we've got some boxes over here. Yeah, a tent. I was about to make sure I hadn't turned the cans off. Okay, enemies! Black Goblin, these nuts, Moldwind, and White Serpent. Oh, they go down pretty quick. Again, we're still very early in the game at this point. And just like FF4, we get a consecrated circle. So here we can use tents and for the heal, and we can save. Very nice. It's kind of astonishing in hindsight that older fantasy games did not have basically save points. Especially Final Fantasy III, looking at you, Crystal Tower. Okay, so there's a chest on the other side. Let's go grab that. we're not going to be going for guaranteed, like, 100% completion, but here's the thing. We're going to just get as much as we can get, you know? Especially because we can turn the encounters off if we want to. That means there's not really much excuse to not go for the chests now. Another cap. Well, if only we hadn't bought some of those. Oh well. Make about 5:45. Sometimes that 15 minutes makes a big difference, honestly. For me, it's the opposite end of things. If I sleep in... If I sleep for like 6 hours, I will wake up with my alarm, I will be ready to go, I am perfect. If I'm asleep for 6.5 hours, I will sleep through my alarm, I will wake up dragging my heels and be practically passing out for like at least an hour or two after getting up. But a Mani Wizard, I don't think he's going to get a chance to act because we're just going to hit him with the sword. He was not prepared for the power of a sword. What ho, wizard? Might you cast a spell? Indeed, I cast a sword. And again, we're still quite early, so these guys aren't really doing much of anything apart from, you know, dying to swords. Okay, so is there anything in this? Is there a hidden passageway? It does not seem to be. Just another fake room. Is the Mani Wizard's fight the Petty Fighter? That's pretty good. I like that. This one's got a chest though. A broadsword! Oh, it's kind of handy that we only bought 3 of those. Take care. Alright, well, let's go and deal with this, Well, let's deal with these 3 mold winds? I don't know what these guys are. They're kind of like dragons, but they've got, like, a guy's face. It's kind of weird. Anyways, let's deal with this mini-boss. This guy's not playing around. Wing Raptor. I love the music. Five has some really good tracks, I'm not gonna lie. Some of the best in the franchise. I don't know if this guy has a gimmick or not. It's been a while since I last played this, admittedly. I think we just kind of pummel away at him and, I think it's just kind of yeah, just hit him a few times and he goes down. Easy peasy. This game is not particularly hard. I feel like most Final Fantasy games aren't particularly hard, but this one is pretty easy, I think. And I like that. I am well on record as being pro easy games. Well, let's get ourselves up to the top. That beautiful Final Fantasy Crystal Prelude. And the real Final Fantasy V starts here. The crystal! It's shattered! What the? How are we seeing this? Looks like a fire crystal. Courage, the essence of flame. Oh, that's something from Digimon. Hello, welcome in. Oh, thank you, Sid. I'll take a look later. Devotion, the essence of water. This tiny little village. See, this is the best one because we all know Alsa the Earth Charmer is the best girl. Don't at me. Hope, the essence of Earth. And, right, yeah, we kind of blew up the wind crystal, so it's just like here. Passion, the essence of wind. What was that? What's happening? It was warm. Are these the crystal's essences? Is that a thing? No! Where is he? Oh. Is he dead? Father! Huh? Listen well. You are the chosen 4, the warriors of light, bearers of the 4 crystal essences. Father, what do you mean? The wind crystal has already shattered. The other 3 crystals are in danger as well. You 4 must protect them. An evil presence is awakening, one that wishes to return everything to darkness. Also, I can fly now. Bye. Father. Go forth, boys of light, and save the crystals. I actually have no idea what's going on there. I don't know if that gets addressed. I think he's just dead, but like, it kind of looked like he was in a warp there. What are these? I guess they're pieces of the crystal. Just like in FF3, they are crystal fragments and stored within the powers of warriors of legend. Knight, monk, blue mage, thief, black mage, and white mage. And just like that, we get our job system unlocked. The crystal, it's lending us its power. I think it's time we got out of here. Is the main enemy Exdeath? This one is Exdeath, yes. Anna. There should be a warp panel behind the altar that will take us outside. Alright. So with that, we can now equip our jobs. And in this game is, in my opinion, FF3 done right. So you can see the bottom there, it shows that the jobs can equip different types of weapons, different types of gear. You might also notice that each job has a level. Unlike in FF3, where the job level, it affected a few other things, but most of what it affected was like the efficiency of your spells and how many hits you would do with your weapons. In this, your job levels actually are way more interesting. Because every time you gain a job level, you gain a new actual ability. So, for example, let me just put Bart's on the Knight real quick. So you always have access to your job command. Every class has a fixed job command. So in the case of the Knight here, completely absorb direct physical attack. Each job class also has access to one ability slot. And this can be from any class that you've learned from. So you can use this to really mix and match your classes and make your characters really unique. Now, I have a thing I like to do at the start of every run of FF4. I always do the exact same thing. I put everyone on monk. Now, there's a very particular reason for this. Also, real quick, just want to point out, I love how you look at the costumes. Not only does everyone have, like, each job has their own costume, I love that they all have a unique take. So just between Bart and Lena, like, Lena's got, like, a china dress and, like, double buns on her monk. You know, Bart has got, like, you know, a vest going on. Or the white mage, Bart has his hood down, Lena has hers up. And you can actually kind of see that Lena's actually kind of got, like, a high-cut white mage robe. So I want to start by putting everyone on monk. There's a very particular reason for this that I will explain in a minute. I am also going to not take the shortcut, but I actually want to walk out of here. So the monks get the command kick, which is basically just an AoE melee attack. That's not why we're leveling monk, but we're just going to leave the long way, because this way we can fight some guys on the way out, and that will give us points towards our level ups. So we just auto here, and you can see, look how much damage we're doing right now. Like, yeah, our monks are absolutely crushing it. So on this reward screen, you can see your ABP, that is your ability points, and you can see we've gained 1 ability point from this fight. The enemies give you different amounts of ABP depending on the enemy type. Once you fill up, you get your level up. Simple enough. Because punch magic trumps all magic. You're actually kind of right, Jack. You're actually kind of right. So we're not going to be sticking with the monks for very long, but I want to level them up a little bit because, I mean, just look how much damage we're doing with our unarmed strikes right now. We're doing 22 twice. With the sword, we were doing like 30 once. So that's slightly better right off the bat. And it didn't cost us anything to do that. Like, we don't have to buy weapons for monks, they just take care of themselves. In fact, you know what I'm actually going to do? I'm actually going to put the booster on for a moment. We're going to put on the ABP booster. I'm going to use this to get faster ABP. Because there's one particular ability I want to get out of the monks before we start working on the classes that we actually are going to be playing. again, I'm not going to be abusing the boosters too much. I don't want to... I'm not here to try to suck the challenge out of the game. But in this case, I'm going to literally just be grinding until we get his ability, so just make it a bit quicker. Yeah, 4 instead of 1, you know. If anything, this actually kind of makes us a bit more balanced in some aspects because we're not going to be gaining as much XP by comparison. Oh, do these guys say anything if we talk to them now, I wonder? We'll stay here and pray somehow the crystal may be restored. Princess Lena, the wind is becoming weaker and weaker. The crystals in Wars and Karnak are hooked up to the same type of amplification machines. If the other 3 crystals were to shatter as well, then... oh dear. Alright, full recovery. I forgot they give different appearances for the job classes for each character in this one. Always a nice touch. It really is. It really, really is. I love job systems where you get, like, costume changes. But job systems where you get costume changes and also get a unique one per character are, mwah, chef's kiss. Oh, I should probably talk about the jobs we got real quick. So, these are pretty standard ones. The Knight is a very heavily armoured character. They can use swords, pretty straightforward. The Monk is the unarmed punch character. Thieves can steal things, or, well, they could, but I'm probably not going to be using them. White Mage is your standard healer. Black Mage is your standard DPS caster. And Blue Mage is the monster mage. They learn abilities by getting hit by them from enemies. They are very good if you have the patience. I do not have the patience. I do not have the patience for Blue Mages, so I'm not going to be using them, frankly. Like the 2 ability from the Knight is so strong. That is a good ability, yeah. I have 1 ability already off Monks first, so I'm going to just do a little bit of grinding. Actually, do we not get encounters in the ocean? Okay, I guess we don't. We're just going to grind a little bit here until I can get the ability I want before we move on. Because I want to be working on our actual classes as well. Won't be too long, a couple more encounters will do it. I believe what we need is, we're going for level 2 Monk right now. So yeah, 4 times boost, we're definitely going to save us some time with that, that's for sure. Alright, so we got our first level up, so just to show again how it works. So we learn Focus, so we could put this on as an ability. Again, focus energy for a strike and attack with twice attack power as usual. I actually don't know how worthwhile that is. I'm assuming that the charge time for it is... I'm assuming that the charge time makes it worthwhile, but I don't know for sure. I have to get at least 2 blue magic spells in FX at home. White Wind and Mighty Big Guard. Those are great spells. Like, don't get me wrong, they are fantastic spells. I just don't have the patience for blue magic. In this game in particular, getting some of the blue magic spells is really, really... Sorry, real quick, guys. Check out, it's... Steve's Nutkin! Got him. But yeah, in this game in particular, some of the blue magic spells, you have to really jump through hoops to get them. I know there is 1 blue magic spell. I forget what the enemy that uses it is called. I actually can't remember what the spell itself is. But there is 1 blue magic spell where the enemy that you learn it from does not have enough MP to cast the spell themselves. So the only way you're able to get the spell from them is to give the enemy an ether to restore its MP so that it has the MP to cast the spell. Which is just silly to me. Chris, hi Chris, welcome in. Have a great evening. Welcome in. We're just doing a little bit of grinding before we get ourselves off into the big wide world, but yeah. That's the one, Goku, yeah, the Tombstone Monster, yeah. I think you can also find them on like a mountain earlier, but yeah. Oh, stray cats, what? I feel bad now, I don't want to be up cats. I like cats. Aw. Well, I guess he's a kind of evil cat, so... acceptable loss. So one other thing about the job system in this game I would like to point out is stats. So at the moment, if we look at Lena and Galuf, their stats have a slight variance. Galuf is a level 1 monk, and he's level 5, so is Lena. You can see Galuf has a little bit more strength, a bit less agility, a bit more HP, etc, etc. However, one thing that I do like about this game system is the jobs you level do not permanently affect... Oh, Chris! Oh, Chris, thank you so much for the gift subs! Oh, thank you so much, Chris. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Heck yeah, just in time for us to get level ups. Oh, well, guys, please thank your gifters, but thank you so much, Chris. I really appreciate it so much. Heck yeah. Wow, thank you. I was not expecting that. Oh my gosh. Alright, so this was what we were doing, guys. This is why I wanted to level it up. Barehanded. So, your job's level and your character level, your stats will always be the same if those aren't equal. So, Lena, level 5 Lena, who is a level 2 monk, will always have the same stats regardless of what other classes you have been playing. This is great because it means you can swap to any class and be equally effective right off the bat, even if you haven't really trained in them. And now that we have barehanded, now we're going to do some funny things. First off, we're going to be putting Lena onto Black Mage. Black Mage is not massively useful, but I want to just work on something. I want to put her on barehanded. We're going to remove the dagger. And then for Faris, we're actually going to make Faris into our white mage. And we're going to give barehanded. So here's the thing about barehanded, right? The thing about barehanded is it actually doesn't do what it says it does. So barehanded says gain the same attack power as monks when unarmed. When it says gain the same attack power, it doesn't just mean insofar as it doesn't just mean insofar as, like, yeah, your fists will have a high base damage. No, look at our strength. Faris has the same strength as Galuf, and she's a white mage right now. That's crazy. So, the reason why I do this is, now we can keep our mages punching and save our MP for when we actually really need it. I'm going to put Bart's onto Knight, just because, again, work on something else. I think I'm actually going to do the same for Galuf as well. Because, as was pointed out, the two-handed ability is really good. In fact, I don't actually know if bare-handed is better right now. Let's have a look, see. So the attack number there does say 3. I don't think it calculates it correctly in the menus, is the thing. So let's just put Galuf on bare-hand as well. Abilities, Galuf. Oh, no, quick, Galuf. Remove the broad shoulder. And then we'll go and buy some magic, and then we can get ourselves going. That should be the first and only time we do any significant grinding in this game. I don't think this game... Well, if we do more grinding in this game, it will be just for ability points, and I will do it off-stream. That should be the last time we have to do it on-stream. Okay, let's go to the magic shop. I can use Galuf and Lena as my mages, Faris and Bart as my physical damages. That's fair, honestly. I specifically don't use Lena for my healer for a very specific thing that happens later in the game. If you remember, you remember. And we're just going to buy all the spells, so we've got the basic elements, Cure, Libra, which is just Scan, and Poisona, which just removes poison. And once we buy them, everyone has them, so one-time purchase. So now that we've got ourselves set up, actually, you know what it is? I was going to say we can buy some items, but I think we're fine, actually. We'll be okay without items for now. Let's go ahead and save, and let's turn off the booster, because again, I'm happy to use the boosters, but I'm not looking to try and make the game too easy. But now, I don't know when we get pointed here, but we have to go this way. I don't know if we're actually pointed here at any point, or if we just have to... Right, I'm forgetting a thing. I remember now. I made this mistake last time as well. I played this game. We have to go back to the town. There's someone here I have to talk to. That was it. Alright, off you go, Faris. Bye-bye. Okay, we have to talk to, I think, this guy right at the back of town. Yeah, this place. I'm pretty sure this is Zock's house. Oh no, it says Xeon Enthusiast. Someone you know? Yes, he built the Torna Canal. By himself? And must be built like a tank. Oh, Princess Lena! Zock, it is good to see you. You too, it's been a long time. So I've got a favour to ask. We need to pass through the Torna Canal so we can reach Wolf's. I'm afraid it's much too dangerous. Ever since the wind crystal was destroyed, a foul beast has made the canal its lair. But we can punch things, like, really hard. Moreover, I seem to have lost the key to the canal somewhere. I'm sorry I can't help you with the key. Oh, since you've come all this way, why don't you at least stay the night? Wonderful, I'll show you to your room. Star Tropic Syndrome, talk to everyone to progress, yeah. These old JRPGs, they love making you talk to everyone. I don't know how you're meant to know to come to this place, to be entirely honest. This game is fairly good about giving you direction, I will say. Like, there are a couple times where you have to kind of guess, but it is decently good about pointing you where you need to be. I guess Barts can't sleep very well. Can't relate, I sleep like a log. Crystals. Now I think of it, they're the reason Dad... Ooh. Oh dear. The crystals must be protected at any cost. Listen, Stella, if anything should happen to me, never tell Barts about the crystals. They shouldn't be his burden to bear. Oh, darling, please don't say things like that. I mean, of course he's going to hear that. You're saying it in the same room. Heck yeah, Zakriox, yeah, Chris has some gift subs. Heck yeah, thank you again, Chris. Thank you so much for it. I really appreciate it. Father, I'll protect the crystals, I promise. What's the matter, Barts? Nothing, I just reminded my folks. They died a while back, though. Here, take it. Take what? A key to a canal. With it you can open the gate and travel to Wolf's. I was worried for Leonard's safety, so I hid the key. You saw what our dad did, right? He went on a dragon to the wind crystal, and that went well for him. Please, take care of her. Rise and shine, sleepyheads. Time to go punch things in the face. Hey, dude. Princess, please take care of yourself. Have a safe journey. Anything in this room? Hiding anything from us, old man? I don't think so. You know, the thing is, we're JRPG protagonists. We're allowed to just rifle through people's bedrooms. It's our right. We have like a little license, we just show them if they question us. Music. Captain, wait up! I love the pirate music. Sorry, lads, I'm leaving you laggards behind. Captain, but why? You know we'd follow you to the ends of the earth. I know, I thank you for it, but not this time. Captain! This smells of a long journey. While I'm gone, I need you lads to guard the hideout. We can't let anyone raid our booty. But Captain, please. Aye, aye, sir! Could you pirate smell? When get you back, Captain. Godspeed. Okay, I think my favourite part of Bart's characterization is the fact that while he is convenient and orphan, but long enough ago that he got to process his grief. True, yeah, it's not like he doesn't make a huge deal about it. It's not his baggage. It's a plot point, but it doesn't define him. Anna, what's wrong? The wind crystal was shattered. Yeah, I know, we were there for it. Right now, the wind has only slowed, but soon it will stop blowing completely. In a few years, the air will grow stagnant and the birds won't have any place to fly. Lena, that's not how birds work. The air's still there. Never mind. Single brain cell. Father said that we have to protect the 3 remaining crystals. 3 crystals? Yes, the crystals of fire, water, and earth. There used to be a 5th one. I think they called it heart, but we don't talk about that one anymore. If those were lost too, then what? At first, nothing would happen. But it wouldn't be very long before the Earth began to decay. The seas would grow dirty, the rivers cease to flow, fires would lose their heat in spite of the blatant disregard of physics that would be, and the world would turn dark and cold. It really would become an unlivable place. Guys, we've got to protect the crystals! Did something trigger any of your memories? Nope. Doesn't matter though, I'm still gonna help. Well said, old man, I'm coming along too. Besides, we still have to find Leonard's father. King Tycoon, but he disappeared into thin air. He still lives, I feel it in my bones. Never for a moment believe otherwise. But will you come with us? Till now, I was just along for the ride, but things changed. I mean, I learned to punch really good. Crystal Shard, we were given power to protect the world. The power of the Wind Crystal. That's it, I'm in. We've got some crystals to save. So, sometimes you don't need, hours of moping and umming and ahhing. Sometimes it's just nice to just have a character just you want me to save the world? Yeah, sure, bet. Sure enough, let's be off. What truly defines Bart as a character is he's a pure, unbridled himbo. He kinda is, and I love that, yeah. I like a good himbo. Himbo characters are fun. Alright, let's get down that canal. Heck. You want me to save the world? Fuck it, we ball. Bart, where in tarnation did you get the key? Does it matter? Let's get going. I think the bigger question here is, why were we sailing here if we didn't think we had the key? Come on, guys, get it together. Alright, let's punch. White Mage punch. 42 damage. Yeah. This is why I do this, because you want to obviously have some casters that you're working on, but casters are bad, right? Because their attacks do very little damage. But when you put the unarmed strike ability on your casters, they are just as good at punching things as if they were just actually monks. They get the strength stat and everything, so it makes it really good for early game for just clearing out enemies. Why do we need the knights at this point? Uh-oh. Whirlpools, our number one enemy. Hey, what is that? Oh no, the Master of the Canal. Ultros? Wait, no, I said again. Thunder and typhoons! The thunder's not responding! You better figure something out fast, because we're getting sucked in. Oh no. Oh no. We're getting the suck. Anything but that. Okay, this guitar does not need to go this hard, but you know what? I'm in it. I'm on board for it. This is like some main villain with guitar shredding. Sildra, what's wrong? Look alive, something's coming. Is it a mini-boss, perhaps? I think it's a mini-boss. Behold! Carlabus! And we're going to deal with him the same way we deal with everything else. By punching it. Actually, maybe we'll have Leonard cast a spell. Let's see how much Thunder does compared to Punch. Oh no, Paralyze, that's annoying. Oh, Tail Screw, that's a critical move, right? Yeah, so Tail Screw is is an attack that sets your HP to critical. This actually got reused in Final Fantasy 14. Okay, yeah, Thunder is still better than Punch. But it's nice to have the option, right? Let's just do an AoE cure and Thunder and a punch. That shrimp scorpion. I think it's just like a water scorpion is the idea. But, well, looks like shrimp's on the menu, boys. I mean, I hope you guys like shrimp, because I don't do seafood personally. Robot Maid talking about the big suck of the world sounds like a Spaceballs reference. You're not wrong, you're not wrong. Now we get to pitch a tent, but not now. We'll do it later. Whee! Uh-oh. We left the dragon behind. Sildra! I'm sure she's okay. She's a fighter and you know it. Sildra! Let me go! Unhand me! Sildra! Sildra? Sildra? Sildra! No! The Gargan! Wait. Why is this... How is this a problem? The dragon was underwater the entire time. How is a whirlpool magically harmful? Oh well. Video game. Yeah, you would think she'd be okay with a whirlpool, yeah. Huh. How's Faust doing? As well as could be expected. We should leave him be. The ship is just drifting with the current. Wonder where we'll end up. It's not like we could make a raft or, you know, fashion some oars or anything. Sildra is... Surely Sildra's still out there, alive, somewhere. Oh, Faust, whatever happened to never believe a moment otherwise? Maybe it's evil water, true. Death water. The power of death water. Well, I mean, it's just kind of doing its thing now. I can't steer this. We ain't got any power. To be fair, this is a much more realistic interpretation of how fast boats actually move. At least how fast it feels like they move. I'm not a big fan of boats, I'll be honest. Like just shakes his head vigorously and wakes up. As long as the water isn't yellow, should be fine. True. Very, very true. Where are we? The graveyard of the sea. A gathering place for abandoned and scuttled ships. A nest for the undead. Brr! All the more reason to hot-foot it out of here. You know, it only just occurred to me that this kind of rips off FF7 kind of ripped this off. FF7 had the train graveyard. I don't look if there's anything here for salute. I don't think there is, but, you know. You know, he plays a check over. And I got home and bought some ice cream. Heck yeah! Speaking of yellow, sure, we are in yellow mode. We are in yellow mode. That's okay, I actually like yellow. Yellow is actually my favourite colour. And it's very funny how that came to be, funnily enough. So I used to be doing a lot more like text-based role plays. I don't really have the time for it these days. But I used to do a lot of that. That was actually how Yomi and I met, was on Gaia Online back in the day, doing text-based role plays. We're just punching skeletons to death. I had a character that I made, her name was Alison, and she loved the colour yellow. There was not like a real particular reason why. Depending on the setting, I would make up different reasons for her loving yellow. But she was, for a while, kind of my main role-playing character. And because of that, because I was like role-playing as her so much, her love of yellow just rubbed off on me. We've got cover, black magic, and white magic. And so, we're not going to be using this, but just to show off, what this means now is, if I wanted to, I could put white magic onto a different class. So if I wanted to right now, I could put Faris on, say, black mage, and have access to both black and white magic. I'm not gonna do that, but this is why I love this game, and this is why I love this system. Literally, the only complaint I have about this game's job system is I wish you had more ability slots. I think having 2 ability slots would be better, but even as it is, it's still really cool. Just the various combinations you can come up with here. Ew, this place looks gross. This place clearly needs a good dusting. Alright, let's just punch these skeletons to pieces, and these goo monsters to pieces. Wait, Bart's only get once? Hold on, does Bart's got a shield equipped? I need to check Bart's. I think he may have a shield equipped. He does, let's remove the shield. We don't need the defense, we're just going to punch him first. The best way to win a fight is to start a fight. Alright. Okay. I want to show you guys something real quick. So we got a chest. We get a tent, right? Where the... Oh, dang it. No way, enemies. I was doing a thing. I was explaining a thing to the good people. Thank you. Right. So I'd like to point something out to you. Where are we meant to go here? Where are we meant to go? Because there are no other doorways coming down here. And there's no other doorways. Like if we backtrack, we will not find an alternative route. And we know that this door here leads to a dead end. I kid you not. This took me over an hour to figure out. I'm not going to say I'm embarrassed about it, because this is one of the few things that this game does do poorly. It only happens a couple of times. But what you're meant to do is go down here. Because the kind of wall here is so thick, it doesn't look like you can go through here. But you can. There's not many things I actually get mad at this game for, because I do like this game. I think this game is very good. That particular style of map design, on the other hand, though, that one I will not defend. That is not good. Do we have to go this way? We'll get soaked. What, are you going to melt or something? Come on. Oof. Yeah, I felt really dumb when I realised it. But I also felt justified about it, I'm not going to lie. Also, yeah, we can just walk underwater, by the way. Turns out that swimming is actually kind of optional. Just walk on the bottom of the ship. You guys don't? That's not how you guys traverse underwater, really? Weird. Yeah, thanks to our ability to punch things really hard now, like, the early game is going to be very, very easy. Which, again, I'm fine with. I like easy games. I'm not complaining that the game's easy. Okay, is this the correct path or is this the side path? I think this is... Oh yeah, there's a chest there, yeah. What's in the box? Phoenix down. Place gets Grandia flashbacks. Oh man, that's a game that I haven't played in ages. Grandia, specifically Grandia 2. I love that game. Oh, that may have to be another candidate for a stream game actually, because Grandia 2 is one of my favourite RPGs as well. And it's one that, again, I never hear people talk about. I don't think it holds up as well as some of my other, like, favourite classic RPGs, but I do think it's still a good time. So I think these enemies here, I think you can do the old heal them to death trick, but oh hey, we just got an achievement for killing Oh, right, I was gonna say, right, hold on, we got an achievement for killing 2,000 monsters. Right, yeah, I have played this version of already, so the achievements aren't going to be correct. Yeah. Grandia 1 was my first RPG, so it's very close to my heart. I can believe that, honestly. I've never played one, but if it's anything like 2, I'm sure I'd love it. Grandia 2 was one of those games that kind of was like a mind-blow moment for me, because it was the first JRPG that I saw at a friend's house. They were playing it, whereby the characters were voiced, and there was like proper anime cutscenes. It was great. I'm soaked. Yow, there's a fish in my shorts. This room seems safe enough. Let's take a rest. You can tell the room is safe because there's beds there. I'm going to change into some dry clothes. No peeking. How do you have dry clothes when you're underwater? That is some impressive waterproofing on your bag. Just, set fire to the rope, as you do. I'm fine like this, don't worry about me. You crazy boy, you'll catch pneumonia in those wet things. Hey, what are you doing? Get away, don't touch me. What's all the commotion? Oh my stars and comets, he's a woman! So, this was one of those things that I'm sure at the time was like a big mind-blow moment, but it's kind of extremely poorly kept secret if you know anything about this game. Yeah, Faris is the Naruto of this game. Girl pretending to be a guy. So what if I am? You got a problem with that? Of course not, but why were you trying to hide it? When I was just a lad, a lass, a pirate band took me in. I've been one of them ever since. Yeah, so? Well, would you want to be the only girl on a ship full of pirates? Ha! I thought from the start that you were awfully pretty for a man. Gallif, Bicon confirmed. Anywho, make fun of me for being a woman and I'll shiver your timbers for good. That... Okay, I know what you're getting at there, but that does kind of sound more like you're threatening them with a good time, I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Whatever you say. That's right, now I'm turning in, you lads had best do the same. As the one, what a surprise! Did you know the white mage ever formed with a woman as well? Nobody knew. Honestly, I could see, like, I could certainly imagine, like, years later, someone at Square Enix goes, by the way, the red mage was a woman too. What, you guys couldn't tell? They have long hair. Like, that clearly means woman, right? That's a woman. Who's next, Samus? Everyone's a woman. That's the big plot twist. Something like a log. Rise and shine. Odds, times are wasting. God. Hey, old man, that's enough lollygagging from the likes of you. On your feet, let's go. A tone still smacks of machismo to me. No point trying to change her. Ferris is who she is. That's for certain. And I will just look into the camera and sitcom laughter goes off. There's a save point here, which we'll take advantage of. Very nice of the game to actually give us the full heal as well. It's one of those things that I never like when a game has like the characters go to sleep, but you don't get the full heal out of it. It's like, come on, why is that sleep not counting? Speaking of the map, I want to make sure there's nothing further up that I couldn't see. I gotta say, for areas like this, the map is very handy, so we get a good look at where we're going. I actually think we don't... Oh, we can't actually... We can go this way, hold on. I actually have no idea which way we go at this point. I don't remember this dungeon amazingly well, but we'll figure it out. I think this might be the correct path, actually. I think down is the optional one here. I think you can jump that gap here. I think. We'll figure it out. Meanwhile, our mage is just flexing, punching things to pieces. Yeah, we can just walk. I don't even jump, we just walk over the gaps. Oh, here we jump. Okay. Oh, this might be the correct path. Look at the little map. You know what? Let's backtrack then. This seems to be the correct path. Well, we'll see. We'll go down the stairs and see where that leads us. A chapter of Slayers where a town full of women was in reality full of men, because the mothers disguise their sons so they don't get killed by the lords of the temple. That's... I've not seen Slayers, I didn't know, but that's very funny. That's actually really funny to me. Alright, okay, this was the incorrect path. So we get antidotes, and a Phoenix down. Curious, I hope we don't need antidotes anytime soon. And again, we've got a white mage with Poisona, so we're fine. And I don't think we've actually taken damage in this dungeon yet. I think the only reason why we're losing HP is because we're leveling up, and our max HP is actually just increasing. It's funny you say that, actually, though, about that Slayers. Does anyone in chat remember Tenchi Muyo? I have, like, very, very limited... Okay, that's what we need to go, that's what we need to I have very, very limited, memory of that series. I remember enjoying it, but I couldn't tell you anything about it. And I just remember, one of the few things I do remember about that show, I don't know if it was Tenchi Muyo or if it was like a spin-off. Hey, we've got another job level up. Nice. I know there was I don't know if it was like the main show or a spin-off. I remember there was like an episode, or it might even have been an entire arc. Oh, we can't go this way. Never mind then. Okay, we don't do it that way. I just remember there being like an episode or an arc where Tenchi had to dress as a girl to sneak into like an all-girls school for some reason. And that's all I can remember about it. I don't remember why he was doing this. Like, I'm sure there was a logical explanation for it, but I couldn't tell you what it was. Speaking of, couldn't tell you what it was. How did we get that one? Oh, hold on. I think I remember this. There's like a switch somewhere, isn't there? something like that. I don't remember where this switch was, though. Like, down here? I know we just came from down here, but... maybe I missed... Oh, right, there's rocks over there. 8 girls chase after Tinchi in the space park. Ryoko was my first waifu crush. You're allowed. I feel like you are not alone in that one. I feel like quite a few people had the same thing for Ryoko. Melanie! Oh, Melanie! Full-on Pikmin raid. Heck yeah! Welcome in, Raiders! Melanie, give you a shout, of course. Melanie the Melon! Let's go! Pikmin murderer raid! Oh my goodness. Well, welcome, Raiders! For any of you who don't know me, I'm Helm-Chan, the perfect normal robot maid, and we're playing Final Fantasy V today. We've got our mages set up to punch people to pieces, because the strongest spell is Fist. Melanie, I hope your stream went well. I hope you had fun with it. Hope Pikmin's been going well for you. If you need to take care of yourself, post-stream care, perfect, understand. It was fun. Heck yeah, that's what we love to hear. That's what we love to hear. I think you guys have had a good time. I think we're about to have a boss happening soon. Something's fishy about this place, and it ain't the smell of cod. Lost mini Pikmin. Oh no. I'm not gonna lie, that's always one thing that kind of scared me about Pikmin, the idea of losing a ton of Pikmin and not being able to, recover it. Bats, come closer. Mom? Wait, that can't be Mom, she's dead. And now he's moonwalking. Come here, my cherub. Father! Lena? Ah! How curious. Grandpa, let's play! Who is that? I just can't remember. I kind of love this. I love the fact that Galuf's amnesia actually becomes a mild plot point on here. At one time, a streamer lost 69 Pikmin in a single day. Their chat did not survive a sheer deluge of nice. I think we're just getting our soul sucked out here. Second time I've had to suck in one day. Let us eat your soul. Become one of us. Never, demon. Oh, I didn't expect any of you to escape the effects of my magic. Greetings, I am Siren. I'm afraid your companion's souls now belong to me. Still, I'm feeling generous. I could be convinced to spare yours if you ran home quietly. You think I'd abandon these kids? Fat chance, missy! Why would you risk your life for these people? Because they're my friends. We've known each other for a whole 2 hours. Don't be fooled by her trickery. Open your eyes! And this proof is proof when needed. That nothing will snap you into heroism quite like a slap around the face. Galuf clearly went to the Bright Noah School of Motivation. Slap them so hard that their soul will get returned to their body. Bath steps out of it. Lena comes to her senses. Paris leaves her trance. I can't think of one on the fly, but they remind me of those the Smash Bros ones. When people were confirmed for Smash Bros. Oh no, that sprite is bigger than the other sprites. Must be a boss. True. I mean, when you think about it, if we assume that the regular characters here are regular-sized human beings, that is a very large woman. And I'm sure that I feel confident in predicting that at least one person in chat is very okay with this. I don't know who. I'm not naming anyone. I don't know who, but just statistically speaking. Alright, Siren. Well, she's a boss, but unfortunately, she is susceptible to being punched in the face. Everyone has a plan until they get punched in the face. Oh no! Please, don't cast silence on my white mage. I was planning on casting so many spells with them. I don't think that's deliberate. I don't think they specifically target the mages with it, but it's very funny that they did that. Look at that, she did not even get an attack off. We are not particularly over-leveled, by the way. The grinding we did earlier was not a huge amount of grinding because we were on 1 times experience boost. This is just the power of punching things early game. Bronze armor. We can probably put that on our fighters. Elif, you saved us. I owe you my life. Ah, don't sweat it. Oh, you're blushing. I'm doing nothing of the sort. Sitcom laughter. Alright, let's see if that's actually any good for our knights. Oh yeah, it's really good. Let's take the weapons off though. We want to go punchy punch. Replace them with fistics on my playthrough. Honestly, this holds up for a surprisingly long time. I will probably have the fighters go using weapons once we get two-handed on them. We didn't get that when I wasn't looking, did we? No, we didn't. Okay. But honestly, like, having your mages just punch things is an extremely viable strategy, and I love it. It's wonderful. Especially, like, your white mages, because it's like, you want a white mage, but you don't want the liability of the white mage doing no damage. This solves that issue. These guys are kind of tough. We are in the back row as well. You know what? We may cast a spell. Let's try Blizzard. I don't know. I feel like this thing looks like it might be weak to Blizzard somehow. Yeah, okay. This is pretty good. Didn't really need it though. Mastered Guard. Right, so I believe the Guard is basically just an improved defend command where it just nulls the attack you would take instead of like halving it or whatever the calculation is. Hey, a town. I wonder if there's anything we can buy there. Of course, you don't need to buy things when you can just punch things. Which is the other benefit of this strategy. Not only do your casters get to do good damage, they do it for free because you don't need to buy weapons for them. Unfortunately, Bravely Default, which is kind of a Final Fantasy spiritual sequel, unfortunately in that game, the version they have of this ability is nowhere near as good because it does not give you the same strength stats. Okay, just to show off what I mean here. If we look at the weapons here, you can see the broadsword says attack plus 15. In Bravely Default, the version of the unarmed skill in that game effectively makes your unarmed strikes have a high, attack booster. So like your unarmed strikes might say attack plus 20 or whatever. But it doesn't give you the strength stats. So even though the weapon damage is quite high, the actual damage is quite bad. We're just going to buy all the spells. I mean, we may not even use them, but we're going to do it. And I have no time for a Celtic Dig yet. This game's got a really eclectic soundtrack, but it's nice. Actually, while we are here, we can look at some armor perhaps. Let's see, shields, helms, we'll get a couple of helms. And a couple of cotton robes. Seems pretty good. Unfortunately, we do have to do this manually. We'll equip them with weapons, yeah. The optimal command does not account for the fact that you have got the unarmed skill equipped, so... Well, it does for the white mage. Oh, right. That's because I don't have any weapons the white mage can equip. That would explain it. We're not going to buy that weapon shop right this second. Actually, let's take a quick look. Just in case we get the two-hand skill. Longswords, 22. We've got the money. We'll buy a couple of longswords. Might use them. And of course, as we're going to a new town, we need to locate the piano. Is it in here? No, is it upstairs? I actually don't know if every town has a piano. I know most of them do. What a weird little area, huh? There's nothing hidden here. How bizarre. Yeah, I'm actually not sure if there is a piano in every town. It might only be towns with specifically a pub. Oh, there's the pub. In the corner here. There we go. Alright. Let's all be seated for Bart's piano recital, Act 2. I mean, we're getting there. We're approaching playable. I mean, we're kind of like... I feel like we're like Claudian's level of playable in the piano department. Did you get your hands on a world map? Use it as an item, you can see the map in detail. Let's do it two-handed. I know he's talking about weapons, but that could be interpreted in many ways. Anyway, moving on. Hey, Super Miko, welcome in. There's a dragon grass up on North Mountain, but there's poison grass there too, choking it out. A wind drake and super rare dragon grass. If you get your hands on loads, you'd be rolling in gale. Did you hear? Meteorite fell near Tycoon. Too bad it didn't land on my mother-in-law. Womp womp womp. But it's being quiet, Helm. Been a bit of work day, so I've been looking. No, it's not. You don't need to apologise for that. As I always say, I will never. I'm never going to complain or whine if people want to come in and lurk. I appreciate all of my guests, whether you're active in chat, whether you're just lurking, however you want to enjoy yourself here. I do these streams for you guys. So however you enjoy them, that's perfectly fine with me. When's 2 weeks, so there's no ships sailing. Since there aren't any ships, you can't get to Wells. Man, so much for the glorious age of sea travel. This town is the finest port in the world. Though it doesn't mean much now the boats can't sail anywhere. Alright, so we're not getting any clues from these guys, but we did hear about the dragon grass. So we know that that's a lead if that becomes relevant. And well, looking at where we're at, I don't think we have a lot of option. I think north to the dragon grass is kind of our only real place, so let's get up there. Well, we know that we can punch these things effectively enough. Yep. The only reason why I took more than one hit last time is because they were in the back row. Let's throw a quick save here, just in case. I'm not feeling threatened right now, but as the old Sierra motto goes, save early, save often. This is a good track as well. Very good adventurous music. Alright, there's a box down there. Let's go and see what's in the box. Gator cats! I love gator cats. Gator cats are adorable. Wow, this actually hit kind of hard. These enemies, I love them. They're just cats with little wing backpacks. These appeared in the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV, the one that has the free trial, including the base game of The Realm Reborn, the award-winning expansion Heavensward, and the award-winning expansion Stormblood, with no limitations on playtime. In fact, these enemies specifically appeared in the award-winning expansion Heavensward, so if you would like to see them for yourself, you can do so for free with no limitations on playtime. Hashtag not sponsored. Hashtag could be sponsored. Hashtag come on, Square Enix, please call me. Let's talk. Come on, we can figure this out. Actually might use a little bit of a heal there, because that was like a 64 damage smash. That's kind of nasty. What's in the box? What's in the box? Rock Slug. Okay, Rock Slug here, just the name and the graphic, this looks like an old school Yu-Gi-Oh monster. Like, this is a shitty vanilla monster. It's like a level 3 insect with like 450 attack and maybe like 1100 defense. And it's got like some flavor text like, this fiendish gigantic slug dissolves rock with its juices and then absorbs it whole, or something like that, I don't know. Why are you doing like very low damage? Why are we doing so low damage? We didn't get back attacked, did we? No, if we were back attacked, we'd be on the left, huh? There we go, that's better. Those are just some bad damage rolls. I think there was a box down here, yeah. Gold needle, that's always a concern. For those of you that aren't familiar, the golden... headstones! These are the guys I was saying earlier. These guys have a blue magic spell, the headstones, but they do not have enough MP to cast it. So the only way you can learn the blue magic spell is by giving them MP somehow, like by giving them an ether or something. It's very silly to me. Rock Slug sounds like the Wish version of Rock Lobster. Wow, that's a song I haven't heard in a while. Good song though, I'm not gonna lie. I actually don't know why we think we're going this way. Like, obviously the NPC mentioned it, so this is clearly where we need to be going, but I don't know in character why we're doing this, but we'll figure it out. 69 damage, guys. Nice. Nice. Very nice. Good job, Galuf. Yeah, I will say one thing for this game. One thing is a bit of not a big complaint, mild criticism, I would say, is the job system does start off as a bit of a slow burn. What I mean by that is you don't get much AP in the early fights. And even late game, like I think there is an encounter in the late game that can give you like 14 AP per fight. But if you're going for certain abilities, that is still not actually that much. There's a certain class we will be definitely looking to max out later who requires significantly more than 14 AP, I'll just put it that way. Okay. Environmental hazard. We were told of the poisonous grass, and that is real. These purple flowers here, if you step on them, they will poison your entire party. So, watch your step. Cockatrices, we're going to kill this thing quick. Cockatrice can petrify you, so we don't want that to happen. Especially because we only have like one gold needle right now. Significantly more, maybe 20. Could be. Could even be as much as 30, Jack. Like, who could say? I know how much it is, but I ain't saying until we get there because I want to leave it as a surprise for those that don't know. You can see it now, you can legit do all kinds of crazy stress. Exactly, and that's what I love about this game. Like, you can do so much nonsense with this game, and that's wonderful. It's a job system that actually really rewards you for being willing to put the effort in and grind those stats. But if you're not, it's still good. Like, you can still do cool stuff, just you can't break the game. Father's helmet. Obtained mithril helm. I'm sorry, every time I say that, that's very goofy. Leno is struck by a poison arrow. You can see it's poisoned because she's got green bubbles coming off of her now. Leno! Oh! I came here after that Windrake, but I seem to have caught something much more valuable. Wait, why did you hunt a Windrake? Of course, their horns fetch quite a high price on the black market. Oh! But I've caught no less than the Prince of Tycoon instead. Yes, you'll make a lovely souvenir for my husband. I'm not judging. I'm sure. You know what? Good for her. Good for her husband that he's got a partner that's very supportive of his cuckoldry fetish. Good for him. Let her go, you adult-pated, foul-complexioned scofflaw. What the... Those are words. What a great mountain. Well, Rip Ferris. Oops, I guess he slipped. Itsy. What? Yeah, it's not that hard, it's just climb it. There's like lots of handhelds there, it's really not that difficult. I don't know where the rope came from though. Better, hang on! Oh, annoying little twerps ruining my plans. Fine, it just means I have to crush all four of you. Alright, this is kind of like the first boss that's like remotely challenging. Partially because we do start with Lena being poisoned, so let's get that off of her. We're just going to be kind of doing the standard strat at this point, which is just punch him in the face. 69 damage again, very nice. Honey, come take out this trash. There's a large man. A large man with regen cast on him. Right, let's focus down the wife first. Well, that's actually kind of bad. Oh, right, she counts as being in the back row now, so she's taking less damage. I was wondering what was going on. Right, yeah, he's the front row, she's the back row, so she will take less damage from physical attacks. Alright, Ferris, you have to actually cast a spell, I think. I wonder if she's settled to sleep. It'd be very funny if she is. No. Don't know why I bothered trying. Why do I bother trying status effects in games? Oh, there we go, he's dead. I don't know why I ever bother trying status spells in games. They never work on anything you want to. And Ferris is down. Okay. Oh, I got a little bit cocky there, I'll admit. Let's give you a potion. It's very funny to me as well how when a character does get KO'd in this game, they don't have unique sprites for being unconscious. So it kind of almost makes it seem like when they die, the magic kind of leaves their bodies and they're just stuck in their regular clothes again. I don't know, it's kind of silly to me. I guess it does kind of make our characters literally magical girls, though. Yeah, I mean, this guy's actually a bit tough. We actually made us heal ourselves. We can do another heal. Yeah, why not? Big heal for you. It wasn't actually that big of a heal, I'll be honest. I was kind of hoping that would heal more than that, but... Crit. Hey, let's go. Easy peasy. 6 AP and a whip for our trouble. I don't think we can actually equip that, though. Ferris, thank you! Alright, that's it. Off we go. might as well go ahead and use that save point as it was right here. Damn, cockatrices! You're making me look bad. Yeah. Not gonna lie, early game, nothing scares me more than cockatrices, just because... I mean, any enemy that can instant kill you early game is always scary. Yeah, we use a 10. We don't really need it. I don't think it's gonna matter, but... might as well. We use a few resources there, so... might as well use it. I used to be a JRPG physicist, I took an arrow to the knee. Wow, when we get the old memes to die, that's fair. Old memes for a retro game. Why are the 7 stars of Elendil as a scofflaw? When we've asked him at Twitch, yeah. Scofflaw, funnily enough, I've heard that word elsewhere, so it must be an actual word, but I don't know what it actually means. I think it just kind of like is called like just an unpleasant word to call someone. But we found a dragon! You! You had to call him that, you can't just call him dragon. He's hurt pretty bad. You, don't worry, I'll take care of you. Anna, what are you doing? We were literally avoiding those for this exact reason. Don't come any closer, I'll be fine, I just need to reach the dragon grass. If only we could jump over 1 pixel or one tile wide squares. Give the dragon grass to hear you, quickly. Bleh. Well, if I had like 1 gil for every time then I got poisoned in a cutscene today, I'd have 2 gil, which, you know, isn't that much, but things get well. I mean, this really is not an issue, Lena. Paris can cast Poisona like 12 times. It's not an issue. My stars and garters, you're out of your gourd, young lady. That was insanely reckless. I presume it's because they scoff at the law. You know, yeah, that makes sense, honestly. Also, it turns out Hiryu just has, like, curing powers now. So, yeah, that's convenient. Anyways, cured of poison. Hiryu, thank you. Looks like you're both hale and hearty again. Let's settle up. Actually, I don't really like heights. Kind of same, to be honest. I don't love heights. Ha 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 ha! Hilarious! You are scared of dying from hitting the ground at terminal velocity. What a coward you are! What's so funny? Your face, kiddo. Now hop on. Don't get me wrong. I think there are some things where you could reasonably poke fun at someone for being scared of them. I feel like heights is a pretty reasonable one, though. Like, there's a pretty tangible and observable danger associated with falling a great height. Alright, and with that, we now have a dragon. We can ride him anywhere. And by anywhere, I mean we can ride him, like, not over mountains. So he's basically just a chocobo that can also go over the water. But that is enough for us to get around this mountain range, you see. Have a look over here, there's a tower. Wonder if that'll be relevant later. And down here, we have another kingdom. You can kind of see, I don't know how clear it is on the stream, if you're over a tile you cannot land on, the shadow is red. Which is a very nice indicator, honestly. Some of the early Final Fantasy games did not have that kind of indicator, and it was kind of annoying trying to work out where you couldn't land. Came to bed feeling sleepy, have a lovely stream. Chris, and of course you have a great sleep. Thank you for the gift subs, I really appreciate it so much. You have a wonderful sleep, Chris. Take care. No, it's not this isn't the pub. I'm looking for the pub. We need the piano. I need to satisfy my piano addiction. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem to show them on the map very well. Is that a pub? That's a frog. Did it? Yes, I agree. Is this a pub? No. You have to save yourself. The pristine waters here protect the city from monsters. Ah yes, water is the natural enemy of all monsters. There's got to be something up here. There has to be some purpose for this. Maybe not. Maybe they just like, no, we're just going to put some water here for no reason. Fair enough, I guess. I mean, you got me good. Anything down here? Can't ride the water wheels. Alright. Well, any new magic in the magic shop we care about? Let's have a look-see. What can we do for you? Slow, regen, mute, haste, chocobo, sylph, and remora. These are all spells we cannot cast yet, but we're going to buy them ahead of time anyway, because better to have them and not need them than need them and not have them. I'll poke fun at myself being afraid of spiders, but at the same time, Spider-Man's my favourite Marvel comic superhero. He is so good at actually removing his wrinkles. Yeah, honestly, I'm kind of in the same boat. I'm not, like, terrified of spiders, but I really don't like them. Like, I'm not to the degree where, like, I will flee a room to escape a spider, but I am very much like, I will be kind of like side-eyeing the spider and like being like, oh god, keep away, no. And like, I will move away from the spider. But yeah, even I can acknowledge it is kind of silly that the fear of spiders, considering that most spiders, true fact actually, this was kind of what helped me get a little over my fear when I was younger. Every spider can bite, that's just a fact. However, not only are very few spiders actually venomous, of the spiders that are venomous, very few of those spiders are so venomous that they could affect humans. And in fact, a lot of spiders actually have such weak fangs, they cannot physically break human skin if they tried. So yeah, this is a little spider fact for you. I've heard that there's a room full of fabulous treasures beneath the castle, but steal any of them and there'll be a special room for you beneath the castle. And by that I mean jail. The wall's protection, the walls is unbeatable. Well, let's have a look. What's under the castle here? The jail below is full of depraved lowlifes. It's best not to interact with them at all. I think I know what he's referring to there. Okay. We're going to cheat. That's right, we're going to cheat, because I want to show something off. We're going to disable encounters temporarily, because this area here, this particular map, has a very high encounter rate. And the enemies at this part of the game will destroy you. You will die. But we can just turn the encounters off. I mean, I didn't expect that we'd find the king's stash, but sure. 1,000 gil. I mean, we can come back here and do this later, but why? Might as well do it now. Elven Mantle. That is I believe, a shield. No, not a shield. Accessory. Plus magic defense, plus weight, agility, and magic. Well, we might as well put that on someone using magic, so on to Lemon it goes. This area, yeah. So this area is full of guys that will back attack you, and they will one-shot your party. The item isn't so, like, it's not like it's a game-breakingly good item, so I don't feel bad about cheating for it now. It just saves me backtracking for it later. I like the jail. Is this a jail? Or was the jail the room to the left? Oh, this is something different. I don't actually remember what this is. Is there anything down here we care about? Why did I think of doing that? Why did I last playthrough? Yeah, well, shout outs to the only updating this version recently, because I wouldn't have been able to do that 2 weeks ago. Oh, there's just nothing over here. Weird. I feel like there is something there I'm just not aware of, but it's fine. I'm not that worried about it. Okay, anything else I'll put down here, maybe? Oh, this is just the top part of the hallway. Is there anything up here we care about? That would go down. We don't want to go down. This is just a very interesting... Ah! Aha! Hidden passage. Water tower. I think there are enemies here. Yes, I am. I'm correct. Town with the hidden summon in a tower. Yeah, I think this is what we found out. I think this is a hidden summon here. I have no idea if we are... I have no idea where we are in regards to levels right now, if we should be trying this or not, but you know what, we're going to give it a try, because one of the other wonderful features about this version of the game, it auto-saves every single room you enter. So even if we get absolutely bodied by the enemies here, that's fine, because we can just reload our save with like no progress loss. Ow, that's kind of painful. Because it was called critical attack, I don't know what I expected. I just topped that off before we carry on. I'd not like to have another one of those happen. So this enemy encounter first, but the orb with the flame inside it in the middle of the room here is kind of just the... I know, it's kind of like the SNES era's just indicator for summon magic, now I think about it. I don't know why that's what they went with, but I guess it sells a job like that. I think we can probably take this pass. But just in case, we'll do a quick save. And we'll make sure we're topped off on HP. There we go. Alright, let's see how we go. We may be about to get destroyed. The orb put in an ideal place for pondering. Let us all just take a moment of silence and to ponder. Let us ponder the orb before us. The orb has been pondered. Let's get it go! I am Shiva, the ice goddess. If you would command me, first you must prove your worth. And by prove your worth, I mean punch me in the face, repeatedly. Well, we do have fire elemental spells, so we'll give those a try. See how much a group cast fire does. Pretty good. Ooh, Huzzah, that's nasty. That's gonna do a lot of damage. Ow. Oh, shout out to the cover command! So one thing the knights will do is if you are low on HP, they will actually automatically cover you. Oh, that might kill Ferris. No, we're good. Right, let's do a single target fire. I think we need to pick these guys off one at a time. $192, pretty good. Bang. Bang. That's not great. Yeah, we may be a little... This might be a little over our pay grade right now. Yeah. That's fine. I had a feeling there was a chance that was going to be the case. That's alright, we'll come back here later for that. To be fair, I mean, there's really no reason for us to even be here. We can't even use it right now. We'll be back. We'll be back. And we'll have a few more levels when we are back. I think we're just a little bit under-leveled for that fight. I think the punch strategy is still valid though, it's just that we just don't have the numbers for it. Shortcut! Let's go. Right, how do we get back in this way, right? Did you come back here after getting mid-level black magic? Yeah, that's fair. I think we are very, what's the word I'm looking for here? I think we are getting very ahead of ourselves in that regard. Let's go talk to the king anyway. That's why we came here after all. Hello, king. King Waltz. Princess Lena, this is suddenly a pleasant surprise. King Waltz, you look well. I come with a request. Please stop amplifying the power of the water crystal. Oh, you must be joking. I could never do that. The crystal's power allows my people to live in comfort. King Waltz, if left as it is, the crystal will shatter. I have heard about the incident with the wind crystal. However, there's no evidence to suggest the same thing will happen to the water crystal. Furthermore, I am certain that the people would be opposed to ceasing the crystal's amplification. But when I have time to be arguing over the... I'm sure that's normal, right? This is probably normal? Holy moly, what's going on? They opened a second Nibiru, are you kidding me? 2 Nibirus in the opening hand. Damn. Well, I guess sometimes it's like that. It's an emergency! A meteorite fell near the Tower of Wolves. What? There is no time to lose. Assemble the guard to the tower at once. We will fight the meteorite in armed combat. Yes, sire. Alright, go love me. No problem, Jack. Goose, hello, Goose. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. This must indicate when a crystal breaks. Maybe. Harmless interruption. I believe you'll understand the severity of the situation. We'll continue this later. Move out. sorry, my Transformers sound effect impersonation is not particularly good. Every crystal is getting nibirued, yeah, clearly. Alright, well, let's save. Let's go move out with our dragon friend. Why deal with random encounters when you can fly? I actually don't know if we can do anything with... No, we can't do anything with the meter itself yet. Later. Doing great, how about yourself? I'm doing good, we're having a blast with this game. We have the almighty strategy unlocked of Punch Mage, and it's going very well. Garula suddenly went berserk and stormed into the tower. We didn't stand a chance. The king went after it. Some soldier I've never seen went before too. Garula took us by surprise. It's never tried to attack anyone before. Curious. I wonder if this Garula may end up being a mini-boss of somehow. Rickard Mage. What is that name? Is that like is Rickard like a kind of spellcasting school, or are they just guys called Rickard who happen to be mages? It's like in Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge where everyone's called Steve. Rickard the Mage and Rickard the Mage. With their ally, Rickard the Mage. Ah, there's a wyvern or a wyvern or a... Well, I'm not sure what a third pronunciation for that might be, but I'm sure they exist. Rickard Mages are famous throughout Lordran for their rapiers. Spotty, I don't even know if you're doing a bit right there, I'm going to be entirely honest. I don't even know if you're doing a joke there or not. Because I could entirely believe you. Oh, the king's having a good time. Garula's upstairs, please save the crystal. Okay. But like, what if we climb this vine instead first though, right? It is a bit... Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Because I would not be surprised if it just turned out I'm uninformed. Pas de sûr. Okay, I don't know what that means, but it sounds French, and as a British person, I am morally obligated to attack French, so... Be gone with you. Silk robe! Ooh, that sounds good. That sounds like an upgrade for a cotton robe. It is! Only a little bit better, but hey, 2 more points of defense, I won't argue. There's something in Dark Souls called Rickard's Rapier. Ah, I see, I see. Yeah, unfortunately, if it's not Praise the Sun or a Poisonous Swamp, I'm afraid that's the full extent of my knowledge of Souls memes, I'm afraid. What's in the box? More enemies. Of course, there is always enemies. I've got to say though, this is a really funny mental image. Not just the idea that our mages are punching things to death, but the fact that our mages are punching flying dragons to death. Like, we are literally Dragon Ball Z characters right now, just like jumping up several feet in the air and just punching a living in the face. Let's get a save going. Just because I seem to remember this fight being slightly tough. I think we're okay. I think we're on pace where we should be level-wise, but I just remember this fight being a little bit on the tougher side. I think this may have been like my first game over when I first played this game. Nice. 69 damage, nice. Alright. Well, I see it was on the next floor. I guess maybe just like went for a walk. What wyverns to punch in the face? How are they... I feel like this is not a very good environment for women to be in. I feel like this would not be very comfortable to be a flying creature in a fairly cramped tower. Okay, so we can see the left side has a chest, the right side has a chest, and the correct path. So left first, then right. Big climbing. Silver armor, that's gonna be good. An accessory? As an accessory. Defense and magic defense. Could put it on... No, I don't want to put it on our... I'm gonna put it on our Black Mage here because Black Mage is much squishier, so yeah, that just makes sense to me. After defenses are the ones that have got low HP. We get Ether! Is that our first Ether? Oops. Ah! Different place. Yeah, we actually got an elixir before we got an ether. Huh. Oh, right, we got that Mithril Helm. We should probably put that... Oh. Fair enough, Stratos. Understood. Well, we're going to do mask change. By mask change, I mean helm change. We're swapping this helm for Mithril one. We've got the authentic dark dungeon experience now. Ooh, yellow time as well. Heck yeah. Ah, the crystal room with this thing. They're controlling you, aren't they? Well, I won't let you destroy the crystal. Good job, buddy. Quick play magic helm change. Unfortunately, Stratos, now any card sent to your graveyard is banished instead. Uh-oh, here it comes. Alright, last time. Garula. I don't think he's weak to anything, but he hits pretty hard, yeah. It's pretty hard. So I'm going to put up a protect. I don't think he's civil to sleep, but it'd be very funny if he is. No, I didn't think so. That's okay. That's fine, I'm playing Memphis. Okay, I want to put a protect on, good thing I did. Faris 100% died if we didn't have protect up like that. Okay, so we're just going to try and get protect established on everyone, and basically just go to town at that point. I can't remember in this game if buffs like protect wear off or not. Dang! Okay, that's... yeah. That hits hard. He's got an elevator to Baguska. I don't think there's a relation, but I can see how you would make that mistake. Wow, this guy's going off! What the heck? Oh, and he's doing sap. That's disastrous, actually. So sap is a status effect in this game where your HP just continuously drains. Regardless of turn order. Wow, this guy's being a jerk. Damn, we're gonna get ready. What is with this guy? Alright, well, we can still punch. Might just be Faris soloing this. Oh, dang it, that missed, didn't it? Okay, I didn't. For some reason I thought that was targeting Bart's while he was unconscious. I'm like, wait, that's still not gonna do anything. You know what? I think I've sussed him out. I think I know what he's doing. I think this guy... No, I was mistaken. Huh. Okay. Well, I did say this was why I game over the first time. Huh. So I think what he's done... What I'm thinking he does is... I think he is doing the rush after he gets hit X amount of times. So what I'm going to do this time around is I'm going to try and set up Protect first on everyone before we hit him. Because that's what I think is going on right now. Because once Faris was the only one alive, he took ages to actually finish Faris off. So if we let everyone get Protect put up first, before we actually start swinging, I think that will be the play. I've been kind of sitting here waiting on Faris, but I'm going to use some potions to make up the healing we're needing right now. What if we do fire? We'll give you a fire. It's just a one, just a little test. Okay, not particularly. Right, last one, protect for box. Now we can start swinging. So I think he's going to do his attacks now, like he's going to do 4 attacks now, right? Yeah. Okay. So yeah, obviously every X number of attacks he gets like counter attacks, or maybe he's getting like faster the lower his HP is. One of those, I guess. Either way, I think we're on the winning strat this time. Yeah, 2 hits there, 3 hits there. Yeah, and we did not get a chance to respond to that. Those are just back to back to back. Yeah, I wonder if his speed is increasing as his HP is decreasing. No, he's just getting counterattacks to every physical attack, it seems. Maybe the gimmick here is that I shouldn't be physical attacking. But I feel like we're doing okay, kind of. Might need a potion for Paris. Yeah, I think this guy's just countering. It seems like when I hit him with a physical attack. Oh, well, he's dead now anyway. There we go. Just need a bit of protection. Remember, when fighting hideous, ugly elephant monsters, always use protection. Good advice for life. Some AP and a potion. Oh, we made it before the crystal exploded, Lace, so that's good. Crystal! Yeah, we made it in time. Didn't explode, see? Okay, in my defense, at the time I declared it didn't explode, I was correct. I didn't know that it was going to explode 2 seconds later. You were too late. Ask you to join us? Yeah, just... okay. Lord Galuf! Lord Galuf? Me? You know who I am? Lord Galuf, I couldn't protect it. Forgive me. Hey, stay with me, man. Please, tell me who I am. Protect Fire Crystal. Well, on the plus side, crystals might be dead, but, you got some more of these shards around here, so we get a flashbang. You know what that means. But for the Monty Python death sounds true. True. No, it's the crystal fragments are glowing. They're going to give us out their power too. Yet, I sit within the shard, a warrior spirit. Time Mage. We will definitely be using Time Mage. I sit within the shard, a warrior spirit. Berserker. We are definitely not going to be using Berserker. Actually, we might. Actually, I'll take that back. We might use Berserker for the memes. Red Mage! We are 100% using Red Mage. Not use that one. Summoner! Probably going to be using Summoner as well. We're getting a lot of good stuff here. Mystic Knight! We are definitely using that as well. So yeah, a lot of good stuff right here. What's going on? The tower, it's sinking! Dragon's just like sitting there watching like, wow, this is really cool. I've never seen this before. I'm gonna take the back door out here. Don't call Time Mage wrong, like the explosion will destroy your board and you'll take damage with a half your prize attack. No! What about the other crystal shard? Yeah, I think I lost it. That's kind of annoying, we lost a job. Huh. Are the jobs random? They are not. You are guaranteed to get the jobs at the same point every time. Arg! Oh no, water! Wait, Sildra's alive! Yay! Sildra! Dang! Even Sildra's giving us the suck. Well, if I had a guild for every time this party got the suck today, then we'd be up to 3 now. Which isn't a lot, but, you know, it's one more than the number of cards you could draw off Pot of Greed, and that got banned for eternity. Okay, this beach scene. Why does this beach scene look so nice? This did not need to look anywhere near this nice. What the heck? Why is that wave animation so good? Sildra! Sildra, use the last of your strength to save us. What are you saying? Sildra, you can't die. I won't let you. Bye. I must go now. The water needs me. Oh, sad cry. Sildra, thank you. Sildra. The evil water got her. Damn you, evil water! How many more lives must you claim? I'm not gonna lie, that does kind of tug at my heartstrings a little bit. We had, I don't get too personal, but we had a cat in the manor until fairly recently, about 6 months ago, not long around the time I started streaming, and she had a great life. She was a very old cat, and you know, when your animals start getting old and they're kind of struggling, it does hurt. And when I hear that long drawn out cry, it kind of makes me think about it a little bit. But anyway, I don't want to be a sad sack. We've got jobs we got to put to use. So, the new jobs we have the Berserker. This job is terrible. It has nothing going for it apart from that it hits very hard, and it can gain the ability to become literally uncontrollable. Like, it unlocks that. So, not very good. Mystic Knight, on its own, not amazing, but it's a pretty good job. This class gets to enchant their weapons, so they can cast fire onto their sword, and now they've got a fire sword. That's pretty cool. There's a lot of cool stuff you can do with this. We will be using this. Time Mage. They use time magic. They have a lot of useful buffs like haste and, well, I was going to say haste and slow. We all know that debuffs don't work, so slow maybe not so much, but haste for sure. Summoner. We've got a few summons now, so that's pretty nice. And Red Mage. Jack of all trades, master of none. Let me think of how I want to set my party up right now. I think what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and put Faris onto Red Mage. But we're going to go barehanded. Again, we want to punch things. For Lena, I think we're actually going to go also Red Mage for the moment. And we're going to punch things. I got the sword. For Galof and Bartz, I'm actually going to keep them on Knight for a while, because Knight do get a very good ability called Two-Handed. It allows you to wield a sword in two hands to do extra damage. And that will be better than barehanded, I think, when we can get that. So this will be the party for the moment. I don't know how long it will last, but either way, let's go ahead and rest real quick at the inn. Exclamation mark, mask change. I am going to be working on some more stream cards for you guys to have to redeem. Including there will be a RR one. I know it again. It's not that I'm not doing it. I just need to find the time for it, and I want to make sure I've got like some nice artwork for it. So that's the only reason why it hasn't happened yet. It is coming. It will be happening. Please look forward to it. Let's go see what this king has to say about the fact that, the crystal just exploded. So much for that. Oh, there's no evidence that will happen. Literally never going to happen. Oh, he's not here. Where's the king? The king was mauled by a gorilla. His Majesty is resting in his quarters. Okay, is that over here then? I'm gonna lie, the sprint speed in this game is like ever so slightly too fast to control. King, what do you say to yourself? Princess, you are completely right. King Walsh, you mustn't strain yourself. You must hurry to Karnak. Their fire crystal is being amplified with a machine similar to ours. Seems that a meteorite has fallen outside of Karnak as well. There's no time to use. How do we get to Karnak, though? That's the question. Because Karnak's right across the ocean. I think that, Actually, I don't know. Maybe we can make it with the dragon. Let's find out. Had that evil laugh of yours earlier, pre-ed it. Wait, I did an evil laugh earlier? I don't remember that. But again, I'm very distracted by the game, so that's probably why I don't remember it. Alright, can we Dargan across to the place we need to go to? So, let's just have a look what we can do. We can't go down here. Little desert here. There's not really anything here to explore. Another wall of... Oh, we can go in here. This is where we started. This is where we began the game. Like down here, there should be the other meteor, right? Yeah, okay, so we've got to the point where we can backtrack to the start again. We can just fly over the meteor here, actually. Let's go to the castle, screw it. I have no idea if there's anything here to collect, but let's go for it, why not? Safe journey to you. Thank you. What a nice man. Chancellor wishes to speak with you. Aha. Ah, he can wait. I don't think there's anything significant to do here right now, but let's go see what the chance has to say. That was ADHD, I see, so it does infect machines. It has been known to happen. Princess Lara! Forgive me, I didn't mean to worry you. No need to fret about that. But please, you must return to the castle for good. Our guard has been severely weakened by recent monster raids. But there's no way we can recover the outpost. Oh, the Ojo Summer Laugh, right, okay, yeah. Should Ojo Summer Laugh be a redeem? If that was good, if I did a good job with the Ojo Summer Laugh, I could do an Ojo Summer redeem, that could be a fun one. I am trying to think of some other ones for, like, other redeems as well, because I know some of you guys have got quite a lot of channel points, and I do want to give you guys something to use them on. I know that when I was doing, my Final Fantasy 1 playthrough, we ran into some dwarves that were Scottish. So I gave them a Scottish accent and I was doing a Scottish voice. And some people reckon they like my Scottish accent, but I don't know if my Scottish accent is any good, to be honest. It might be absolute crap. I hope it's not offensive to anyone that's heard of the idea of being Scottish before. But what do you guys think? Do you guys think a Scottish accent might be a fun redeem for something to go on for? And then along came Zeus. Yes, now that we have an animation of Zeus, I need to find a gif of that to make for that. Yes, 100%. 100% that needs to be one. My gosh, you guys have been saving up, wow. It's a sharing responsibility to this kingdom. I have a responsibility to the world. Right now we're all in danger. So, bye. What's more, Father's still alive, and I understand. Princess Leia, we will protect the kingdom in your stead. I swear that. This is a moderately good Scottish accent and partly Scottish and heritage. Excellent, excellent. It's a fun accent to do. It's one that's actually quite natural for me. I don't really have to try and strain myself too hard to actually do it. Oh, alright, fair enough. Fair enough then, call my lights to it for you. Fair enough. Hear me out, I'm a Scottish accent. I'm on board for it. I'm not giving it for free though. You're gonna have to wait for the redeem for that one. You're gonna have to combo your redeems if you want that. Very close to 69k. Oh my gosh, Sordon, oh my goodness. I definitely need to find some more, make some more expensive redeems for you guys. I swear to return and bring father back. Until that time, please hold things together here. Disgusting precious. Disgusting! For now, would you at least say that? Certainly. Well, we're gonna have a night's sleep. See what happens here. So another one actually that I was thinking about. So I've seen a few streamers where they'll have like accent redeems. Now I have fun with doing silly voices, but I don't know how annoying they are to listen to. I wouldn't want to do like an accent redeem or something that people don't enjoy listening to. That's unpleasant to listen to. So I'll finish that thought after this cutscene. No, it's late. He should be in bed. I was kind of feeling this happening. So should you, my sister. Dun dun dun. Not really a big surprise. I kind of alluded to it very heavily. I'm right, aren't I? You're my older sister. What are you going on about? Me? No, don't be daft. But besides, a buccaneer like me? Really? A princess? Sounds a bit far-fetched. Oh yes, that's very convincing. But your pendant. Oh yeah, we know they've got matching pendants. I don't mind though that here's the thing, I don't mind that they're doing like the trope and that they're revealing it very early. If anything, it's kind of nice when a game is obviously alluding to some like obvious tropiness. And they're okay with ripping that band-aid off early, rather than like stringing you along for like 17 hours until they reveal the thing you already know. Oh, we got the comedy music. What's going on? Oh. What intonation are you doing, kid? I think it's a few men short of a full crew. Alright, fair enough. Also, I'm on points, but I use them, and I tend to also sleep early, so I miss Helm stream sometimes. Also, I'm getting absorbed now. No, that's fair, honestly. That's completely fair. So, okay. So, I want you guys to give me some. So I think it seems like the idea of a Scottish accent redeem could be a fun one. So I will definitely pencil that in as one to potentially do. But I want to ask you guys, so if we're going to open the floor up to accent redeems at this point, or, you know, funny voices redeems, there's one voice that I really enjoy doing. I find it really funny to do. Wait, where's the dragon? Oh, it's right there. I walked past it. Whoops. There's one voice that I enjoy doing. But again, I want you guys to tell me, please be honest, if it's a voice that you think is very annoying or you think would be a bad idea, I'd rather you tell me so that I don't think it's a good idea to implement it and then you guys don't like it. But I think for this one, if we're going to do this one, I'm going to give you guys a little freebie redeem here, because I think if we're going to do this one, we need to make the colours appropriate. So, like, it's, like, totally, like, a little bit of a guilty pleasure of mine, but, like, I kind of really enjoy doing, like, the Valley Girl voice, where you have to go, like, up at the end of all your sentences, and, like, you say the word totes a lot, you know, like, totes and dogs all the time. But, like, I don't really know, like, do you guys think that would get kind of annoying? Do you guys find this annoying when I talk like this? Or, like, do you guys think it's funny as well? Because, like, I think it's, like, totally funny. I'm gonna... Oh my god, Zordon! Yes, I'm gonna get something that you like it, yeah? I mean, you've totally got to do it with, like, the pink when you're doing it, because, like, obviously you're gonna have the pink, right? I think that's, I think the reaction there is, like, totally saying that this is totally something we're gonna be doing in the future, right? And X's both like that, and the voice of no but shooted. Oh my god! Wow, that's like, yeah, awful X's are, like, totally the worst, am I right? So yeah, I think this might, like, be one of our new redeemed thingamajiggers or whatever, at some point, when I get around to actually sorting those. You guys certainly seem to be enjoying it, that's for sure. Oh my gosh, right, Shalom? Slay. You keep up for a long time, I can see myself getting irked, but as a short redeem, it's fun. But other all things sacred, please stop Helm, the bad guys is painful to me. So like, okay, I'll turn it off for now. So like, if I do the accent redeems, they would be quite short. I would do it as like, probably about the length of the lighting redeems, like about 3 minutes or so, and I would make sure to give them a pretty long cooldown so that they don't get spammed and get grated, because although I do think the Valley Girl voice is very fun and very funny to do, it is one that is, compared to the Scottish accent, it is a bit less natural for me. It does kind of strain my throat, just ever so slightly. It's not painful to do, I wouldn't do it if it was, but it's just, it would be uncomfortable for long periods of time. Slay what? A dragon, a bear, or a Zeus? Alright, so I don't remember how we're told this, but I believe we have to actually go here. Sorry, dear, I heard accent far too often at work and I feel confused too. Oh my gosh. So, yeah, there's a hole in the meteorite here, by the way. No big deal. I'm certain someone tells us about this, but I don't know who does, but... You know, we'll just go down here. Still pink. It'll wear off over time. I just did it with the regular redeem, so it's like 3 minutes or so. But! Did you just warp? We won't know until we try. Yeah, just step into random glowing portals inside meteors. What's the worst that could happen? This place feels so familiar. I'm a soldier in that tower knew me. Who am I? Instant transmission, true. Very true. But where are we going is the question. Well, we're leaving the dragon behind for starters. So it turns out, the meteors have warps to other meteors. So as long as the accents are timed to not spam, any of them are fine. Yeah, honestly, those are kind of the only two accents I feel like I would want to do. Like, I can do other accents, but I don't think they're necessarily as fun. I would have to make sure that I have an indicator on screen as well, so that people that join don't think that I'm just, like, constantly speaking like that. Because I'll be honest, I think if I was doing the Valley Girl accent all the time, that would grit on me. Anyways, we made it to the other meteor, so let's have a wander around and, well, we'll be punching things in the face. That is the game plan, we are here to punch. Wild Knack. Alright, well, let's punch the Knack. Also, I've got to say, this is a very good Red Mage outfit here. Like, Leonard's in particular, very, very stylish. I do like a nice hat. Sounds like a new guy issue. True. It's like how Yomi has, actually, she stopped doing that. Yomi had her Dark Yomi redeem, where you could, like, suggest how she could change her personality, and she had, like, the little disclaimer for it. I think she kind of stopped the personality change part for it. Well, I'm not gonna lie, if I do a Valley Girl one, I probably will be inclined to, for lack of a better word, ditz it up a little bit, because, I mean, you can't have, like, a Valley Girls also being, like, super smart, right? They kind of go hand in hand. What a pain in the neck. Actually not sure exactly where we're going now, but it's fine. We need the AP. Trust me when I say, especially with regards to the Red Mage, we need the AP. But yeah, this is why I love the Monk strategy. Oh, what we got here? Oh, that's fine. That's okay. Yeah, some hillbilly are genius to us silly folk. That's fine. A-Gear! Oh, these guys. I seem like these guys had something funny they did. Right, so this is an introduction to a new stats effect. It's very subtle, but you may have noticed that Lena's hair has turned white. This is a unique stats effect that only appears in this game, and technically appears in FF14, but it works very differently in that game. This is the old stats effect. It's a very annoying stats effect that can be very dangerous, actually. So what it does is, while you have the old stats effect, your stats are gradually lowering in the background. You can't see it, but over time, all of your stats get lower and lower and lower and lower until eventually they hit 1. So this means that you will be dealing less damage and receiving less damage for all of your stuff, like your magic and your physical stuff. If you cure the stats effect, it will stop the stats from reducing any further, but it does not restore the stats that you lose. So it's actually a really bad stats because even if you cure it, if you get hit with it multiple times over one fight, that can really debilitate your characters. I'm not sure if it's... I don't know if they reset your stats if you die and get revived. That I'm not sure of. I might have to look into that one. Also, we can just touch the fire to do that. I mean, I'm guessing this is the town with the fire crystal, but first things first, we gotta go to the pub. Because it's piano time. Alright, Barts. Blow us away. I mean, he's getting better. He's getting better. We're getting to the point where it's almost listenable. Anyway, we're in a new town, so we should probably also buy some gear. Well, we don't really need to buy about armor, but we should definitely see if there's any new spells available. Oh, it's locked. Okay, I guess we're not going to be getting spells. Well, maybe there's some new armor anyway. Mithril shield, mithril helm, mithril armor. A lot of good stuff here, honestly. Could get another silk robe. I might get a silk robe. Yeah, get a silk robe for that. You there! Don't move! There they are! You're in league with the monsters! We saw you all crawl out from the meteorite. Don't try to deny it! Yeah, so this event triggers once you buy something. So you only get one purchase. That's why I had to actually think about that. Well, we're in prison again. I hope this will become a running trend. Either way, we can put on our new silk robe for a little more defense for our red mages, because they need it. They are squishy. You can see that. Let's actually use some white magic to heal. Yup. Pop off the tank. Wow. Man just punched a hole in the wall. Hello there. Oh, horse feathers! My great escape, it is another cell. That was the last of my explosives too. Nuts. Rip, old man. Wow. Wow, guys. Oh, you kids think that's funny, do you? Yeah, that's kind of me, honestly, guys. Doesn't matter. The name's Sid. We've got the obligatory Sid. Obligatory Final Fantasy Sid drop. What? The same Professor Sid who made those terrible machines to amplify the crystals? Forgive me, that was rude. No, you don't have to apologize. It's the truth after all. I'm to blame for everything. One day, many years ago, I found a faded old tome in the Library of the Ancients. It is said that thousands of years ago, the crystals held much more power than they do now. So I studied the crystals at Tycoon, Waltz, and Karnak, and built machines to enhance them. But I was wrong. Increasing their power output only caused them to shatter. Oh, it's all my fault! But why are you locked up? It was too late to save the crystals in Tycoon and Waltz. Figured I could at least save the one here in Karnak. But when I tried to switch off the machine, they threw me in here. Sounds like we're on the same team, you and us. You're here to protect the crystal? Yep, we were asked to, by this. Crystal shard. Oh, that's a crystal shard. Who are you people? We're the Warriors of Light, trademark. This is terrible, terrible, Professor Sid. And why do all these chancellors have the same hairline? I just noticed he's got like a receding hairline in the front but a ponytail in the back. This man is rocking a skullet. What's happened? You were right all along. The crystal's cracked. What? I turned off the amplifier, but the crystal's power output has only increased. A fire-powered ship. That sounds like an awful idea. Yes, what about it? Most likely the fire-powered ship is leeching power from the crystal. Professor, please, we can't do this alone. You have to help us. I'll need these folks to lend a hand. Literally a hand, because we're punching things in the face. What? But they were seen coming out of that meteorite. They're in cahoots with that werewolf. What werewolf? I didn't see a werewolf. They can't help. I guess I can't either. All right, Professor. You're willing to help me, right? I'll go ahead to the fire-powered ship. It's not exactly a safe place to be. You get ready and meet me there. I'll be waiting. Falcon Punch? Basically. I mean, how hard we're punching right now, we are basically Falcon Punching. I don't know why they've got all these fires just like the chest in there. Can we go in there? We can. Oh, there's fire in the way. Anything else here we can grab? Fire in the way there. Okay, never mind. Again, all this fire here, this does not seem safe. I feel like OSHA would have a field day in here. Fire never stopped anyone, true. Very true. It was really awful to just walk out that easily. I mean, to be fair, we did have we had help. We'd still be in there if Sid wasn't doing his thing. Alright. So there is a reason why they make you walk out of this castle. It will become clear later. For now, though, I think we... Oh, the werewolf! The werewolf. Oh. Okay, I mean, yeah, I guess that's a werewolf. Don't let it in! Wow. Okay. This is the witch's castle, the medical wall is full of sick birds. We scared him off using some of Professor Sid's explosives, but he'll be back, you can count on it. Again, that's also alluding to a thing, but, we'll see. I think we can buy things now, though. I think. Yeah, we can. Oh, there's 3 shops here. What can you sell? Oh, we've got some mid-tier magic. Cure, Raise, and Confuse. We won't be using Confuse, but we're going to buy it anyway. Fire, Blizzara, Thundara, and Poison. Again, we're probably not actually going to be using Poison, but we'll buy it anyway. And Gravity and Stop. Alright. Nice. New Suite of Magic. Werewolf, we Morbin. It's Morbin time. Alright. And then there's one other thing I want to check. I think we can buy it in here. I think it's this town. Yeah, okay, so first off, we've got new weapons here. We're not buying these yet. We are going to stick with Punch. However, these rods are really cool. You can buy these rods and you can use them to cast Thundaga, Blizzarga, or Firearga. I'm not going to be using these because I don't think we need them at this point. But I remember watching a Let's Play many years ago where you can just stock up on these and they will carry you for a long part of the game just by breaking rods over people's heads. And making hello! It's doing well. I hope you're having a wonderful evening yourself. We are playing Punch Mage, the game. By which I mean we've kitted out our characters so that we just punch things to death. Alright. We're about to walk into one of my least favourite dungeons. Now, this dungeon's not that bad. But I will say, I may be using this feature. I'll keep it on for now, but this dungeon has some areas that are quite circuitous. That is to say, they're not very straightforward. You've got to go around a long loop to get to certain places. And I don't want to deal with encounters during that, so I'll be turning encounters off during that point. Took you long enough. She gets items you can use to increase the stats of your party. Not permanently, as far as I know, honestly. Just as I suspected, this ship's engine is what's draining the crystal's power. The engine? Yes, if the engine isn't stopped, and quickly, the fire crystal will shatter. Will you go and turn it off? Well, I mean, that's what we're here for. Yeah, that is cheap for third-tier magic it's in the game. Why I did that, I cannot fathom. Well, I mean, it is an opportunity cost. Like, you are paying 750 gil every time you do it. But yeah, it's just move on with monsters. Good luck. We're all counting on you. Surely you can't be serious. I am serious, and don't call me Shirley. Rip Leslie Nielsen, absolute treasure of a man. Anything in here we can grab? No, just a room for the sake of it, sure. I feel like all this fire on a ship just seems like you're asking for trouble, to be honest. Alright, here we go. This is where the real dungeon starts, and you can kind of see from... You can see from peeking at this map all those up and down arrows. Yeah, this is a bit of a weird maze of a dungeon. Crew dust, lovely. Still punchable though. This is an airplane, this is a ship. Look, any ship can be an airplane if you throw it hard enough. Ooh, sap, that's annoying. Oh, it actually did inflict the sap, never mind. It was called sap, but it did not inflict it. That's fine. We're just gonna punch these things to pieces. I think these guys are counted as undead, but why waste MP when punch does just as good? Mithril gloves. Ooh, that's probably good for your bars, right? Defense up. Yeah, I mean, might as well. Well, defense can only be a good thing. Punching dust, if only cleaning was that easy. Wait, that's not how you do it? How do you do it? Huh. I've been doing it wrong all this time? Defeater! That is such a generic name. Ah, yes, the defeater will defeat you! Oh. Oh, it turned into two guys, okay. Two guys that are just punchable. Sure? I feel like that encounter was not supposed to be that easy, but okay, I'll take it. Oh man, yeah, this is where it starts to get my head in a spin, trying to keep track of where I am in this map. Also, rare instance where I don't like something in the Pixel Remaster, I do not like this parallaxing here. It doesn't, like, make me motion sick, but I don't know, it doesn't look great. I feel like they should have darkened the parallax layer here to make it less awkward on the eyes. Okay, I guess this guy just always turns into those things. Can't withstand walking in the sunshine, makes her punches clean, a bit of minty fresh teeth cleaning. How do you clean? That's like a Roomba? A Roomba? I'm not a Roomba. No, so no, I use a whip. I have a feather dusters, you know, mops, brooms, hoovers, or vacuum cleaners. Hoover is a brand name. We do have a Roomba. It's not me, but we do have a Roomba. It's kind of more like having a pet than an appliance for us, though. I mean, I don't know. Do you guys think Roombas are cute? I think Roombas are cute. People do kind of give me strange looks, though, if I go to their house and start petting their Roomba. I don't know why. Alright. How are we doing on our job XP real quick? I thought we were quite close here. 2 for night. Still quite a bit to go on Red Mage, that's alright. Cottage. Wait, where's the difference between cottage and tent in this game? HP and MP. Oh. Okay, I guess tent doesn't fully restore it then, I suppose. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Let's just do some dusting. Yeah, this is why I call them knuckle dusters, you see? Because we're dusting the crew duster. Got a fun idea? Oh, what's your fun idea? Yes. In this room. Did we go in this room? Ah, elevator. Okay. I believe that's where we actually will be going. So we'll be back there. Let's take the wrong route first. What's in the box? Another feature. Oh, okay. This guy here, the poltergeist on the bottom, I just want to show you real quick. It's not obvious, but I did not realize what this graphic was for the longest time. Okay. Okay, I know the screen is kind of darkened here, but you can kind of see, right? So, look again closer when I unpause. What is going on here with this monster? It is a, like, floating head where the front half of the face has just been, like, ripped off and it's, like, hanging on the ghostly tongue. I did not realize that's what it was until fairly recently. I thought it was, like, two heads. But no, it's just, like, one head where the face has come off. Kind of gross. Yeah, literally tear off its own face. There we go. Mastered two-handed. That's what we like to see. Now we can take them off of barehanded and put on two-handed. Use both hands when wielding swords, katanas, or axes to inflict double damage. Now, this does make weapons, I believe, worth using. Unfortunately, we didn't buy any mithril weapons, so we might actually be back on barehanded in a moment, depending on how much this actually does. Okay, we can't go up here. This is a one-way trip by the looks of it. So let's go in that elevator. See where that takes us. Alright, let's test out our two-handed damage. Let's see how much that is. Okay, yeah, that's a lot better, yeah. The punch damage is good, but 200 with one attack is certainly a lot better. And that's with a basic sword. We haven't even got the good swords right now. Yeah, so two-handed, very good ability, especially early on. Eventually does get outclassed by something, but we're not going to find that other something for quite a while yet. Does Spellblade work with two weapons? It does. It definitely does. Oh man, yeah, again, the parallax here. I honestly thought that door on our right was on our floor, but no, it's below, I shouldn't say. Yeah, I don't like this parallax effect. That's not great. Oh, 3 defeaters. Man, that's a lot of defeating to be doing. Oh, we actually can kill them though. Maybe they only sometimes turn to the guys. Yeah, okay. Maybe it's like the last one turns into the dudes and the other ones are just like regular guys. Defeat the Ash, true. True. I'm slightly ashamed to admit it, I actually do have a copy of Feet Ash. In real life. I was at, was a treasure on the floor, or was I seeing things like with a door? Let's have a quick peek. Because you may have been correct, that parallax really does throw me off. Is that a chest? I'm going back, hold on. You're right, yeah. Again, that parallax really just throws me off so badly. Yeah, I had a copy of Feet Ash because I was at Comic-Con one year, and they had a copy of Dual Devastator. So I just like bought that. And there's some good cards in there. I still run Hank and get myself from that box. Amazing staples box. Yeah, oh yeah. That's the one Dual Devastator. Really good set. Honestly, I sometimes see some of those at Comic-Con, like, still hanging around. I might even just try and buy another box of that, because, as you say, there are some, like, really good staples in there. We've got this level 2 magic, because level 1 cure is starting to fall off a bit here. As Super Poly, of course. Of course you're excited about the Super Poly reprint, Stratos. Of course you are. Rush down, hero players. Alright, new mechanic, conveyor belts. Obviously we can't walk on this one, but it's just introducing you to the concept. We just auto through these guys. Yeah, so we're basically never going to be using shields ever again, because the two-handed ability is just so good. But yeah, this is an air vent that we'll just peek through, you know, walking through air vents, classic. Hey look, you guys don't get my things, I have to steal the things, it's a fair and balanced game. Okay, fair. Well, at least you can't, well, you can Super Potty Baguska, but it's pretty hard to. I know there are targets that you could use for Baguska. Oh boy! Heck yeah, guys! It's that time again! We all love it! It's time for the best part of every JRPG ever! It's time for the one-way door that has no indicator of which one is the correct door to go through. AKA Trial and Error, the video game. Hell yeah! Okay, so this is where I don't feel bad about this. I am turning the encounters off. Because this sort of, this stuff here, also we are blinded, that's kind of bad. We haven't got any cures for that. We have not got cures for blind, have we? We don't. Okay, that's fine. So here's the thing. I do not feel any guilt about turning off encounters right now, because if the game is not respecting my time, I am not gonna make the game let you do encounters. So we're just gonna do it methodically. We're just gonna start on the left and go through. Every time we have to take the elevator. Yeah, I'm sorry. Random mazes are just not fun. Baguska is Earth. Yes, he's a rank 4 Earth Fiend. Right, let's try the second one. See where this one takes us. You can't get in encounters while you are, what's the word, on the conveyor belts. Okay, let's put us on the right-hand side, which seems like this might be correct. Oh my gosh, how many doors are there? What the heck? This is why I hate this dungeon. There is way too... Well, this is clearly correct, so I don't want to go this way. This is why I don't like this dungeon. There's way too many branching paths. It's a nightmare to keep track of. Where does this go? Oh, this is another elevator. Okay. Doors for death. Exactly, yeah. I really hate this dungeon because it's just so much... It's impossible for me to keep a mental map of this. Let's try a third one. Okay, that's clearly incorrect. Oh, we do get the chest out of it at least, that's something. Thieves' gloves! That might be worth equipping, actually. Wait. Oh, right, yeah, obviously they've got to be equipped on thieves, that would make sense, yeah. That checks out. Gotta do another loop around the air vent here before we even get to the elevator. Not doors, justice for Minwu, dang it. I will say this. We are going to be putting Bart's on Mystic Knight eventually. I'm not going to pretend that part of the reason for that... I'm not going to act like that's not because he looks like Minwu, okay? Look, I'm not replacing him, but I'm just saying there is a similarity. That being said, Bart does not have the same abs as Minwu. Just fact. Hard fact. Look up artwork of Bart's, like the official artwork. He is far too skinny. He could never be Minwu. Alright, let's try the last one, see where this takes us. Okay, same place. Sure. Alright, so we know where we're going. Wait, this is different. Hold on, where are we going now? I have no idea. Again, see, there's so many paths here. How are we meant to keep track of this? Are you meant to have any idea where you are? Where does this go? Up here, I see. Green Beret. I think that might be Thief Gear. Oh no, we can put it on, we can put it on our red mages, and yeah, we might as well. Lots of buffs. Always nice. Those skinny ones are monsters look at I mean, don't get me wrong, I know skinny guys can be strong, but I'm just saying, Bart's just does not have the same abs Minwu does, that's just fact. Inquisitive Tanuki! Hello! Welcome in! Thank you for the raid! Welcome Raiders, I'm Helm-Chan, a perfectly normal robot maid. We're playing some FF5 today. Give me a shout, of course. Oh my gosh. Oh, two at once. Oh my goodness. Pilot Storm as well. Welcome in. I'll give you a shout in a moment. We had a double raid. Wait, your problem now. I see. I will do my best to deal with it. Welcome in for all the raiders from Violet Storm's raid. Hello, I'm Helm-Chan, a perfectly normal robot maid. We're playing FF5 today. Going through the worst dungeon, but thanks to you being here, it'll be a little bit more tolerable. Welcome in, everyone. I hope you guys are having a great evening. Were you guys raiding together, or was that just sheer coincidence that you happened to be at the same time? Either way, welcome in. I hope whatever you were up to with your streams was fun. I hope they went well for you. And if you need to take care of yourself, if you need to go and take some time to refresh yourself, get a drink, stretch, or even just go and take a nap, I totally understand. You've had your stream. I'm sure you need to take some time to unwind. Type in Euro Truck Sim 2 and being goblins. Ah, Goblin, heck yeah. Well, you know what I say about being goblins? Goblin these nuts! Okay, I'm sorry. I can't help it. I can't control myself. I am chemically addicted to these nuts jokes. I'm very sorry. Time to chill and enjoy the cozy vibes. Heck yeah, please enjoy yourself here. Ooh, Moving Blade. That's thief gear. We're not using that right now. Helm is in goblin mode. I'm always in goblin mode. That's the secret. I'm always in goblin mode. It's just a matter of how much I'm expressing the goblin mode. Yeah, dragging these nuts jokes out. Let's go. I hope that was the correct path. That was the incorrect path. Dang it. That's fine. Yeah, this is the worst dungeon in the game because it's it's not quite a teleporter maze, but it's functionally a teleporter maze, which is my least favorite things. Right, let's try that again and actually take the correct path this time. Thankfully, we can turn off the encounters in this version. My favourite one, I sprung on a friend when we were streaming. Did you know that there's Common Rider Bofa? Bofa these nuts. Hey, Helm, Updog. Oh yeah, I love Updog. Yeah. Updog's great. Okay, this way. So I got a friend of mine with, when I was telling them about Pathfinder. I kind of want to remove this blindness. This is kind of awkward, but I don't think I actually have any means to do so. Yeah, we have not got removal. I don't think a cottage or a tent will do it. Just the status. Yeah, we'll just deal with it. Screw it. How bad could it play? Yeah, I was telling a friend of mine about how in Pathfinder they have different varieties of goblins. You know, so you've got the regular goblins, then you've got monkey goblins, which are actual things. Monkey goblins are real things. They are goblins that have tails like monkeys. That's just all it is. Then you have goblin snakes, which aren't goblins. They are a kind of fiend that are snakes with the head of a goblin. And then there are... I should just... shout should be ready by now. Let me just type that before I forget. There we go. And then there's another type called Grindilo, which are... They're actually also not goblins, but they look like goblins. They basically look like... if you imagine a goblin centaur, but instead of it having horse legs, imagine it has, like, octopus legs instead. That's what a Grindilo is. I have no idea what I'm doing with these switches, by the way. I'm just kind of clicking buttons and hoping that the answer presents itself. But, of course, when it comes to Pathfinder, the worst kind of goblins you got to watch out for are the mind goblins. Because, you know, mind goblin these and stuff. I've completely messed this up. Yeah, I just, like, locked them up. Let's try it again. I was, like, completely not paying attention. You sure that's just a homebrew monster? Well, there's no such thing as a mind goblin is the punchline. It's just a mind goblin these nuts joke. That's all it is. It's not funny or clever, but it amuses me. Okay, how do we get that over there? Trying to make sense of this puzzle here. Okay, that won't move at all while that's down. We put that up. This can go to the right. This can go like that. This probably doesn't do anything here. Oh, the centaur. That's a real thing. That's a real thing. It's in the bestiary. So the name is, I believe they're called Grindilo. Oh, I think I see what we need to do here. Hold on. We retract that, and then that lets us go down. And then this one, if we do it from here, there we go. I figured that out. Huzzah! Basic puzzles. Yeah, they actually are in bestiary. That's how I found them. You know, mighty champions rise and fall. Some like Hercules, which is a god of strength made human. Achilles, who everyone talks about with his heel, but none talk about Boades. A hero lost to time and a man like God. But like Achilles has a saying, Achilles heel and both produce nuts in your mouth. Well done, Stados. I saw it coming, but well done. Queen Karnak's here. Hello, Queen Karnak. What's she doing here? Terrible hairdo, by the way. Not flattering. Meddling donks, you shall pay for interfering with my revival. Wait, what? Okay, I'm just saying, I said earlier that the fire on a ship was a bad idea, and this is why. Alright, last time. Liquid Flame. This guy has some gimmicks. One of which is he does like AoEs. I do not remember this guy's phases very well. We are going to start by trying to establish some protects here. Okay, he uses Blaze in this form. I believe in one of these forms, I think it is the hand. I think in the hand form he actually is, I think he actually absorbs ice. But in other forms, he doesn't. So we're going to just establish some protect spells here. Try and minimize physical damage at least. We won't do anything for Blaze, unfortunately, but it's something. I never heard him. Ow, ow, ow! Okay, yeah, so he gets to physical and he is using fire. That's gonna hurt. Oh boy, that hurt. Okay, I think that was a counterattack. Thankfully, we did just get Raise. We can't afford to cast Raise. Raise is very expensive. Except it is. Budget Raise. We have Raise at home. I'm gonna kill Ferris. Dang it! That was exactly lethal on Ferris. Okay. Alright, so don't physical attack this guy. He will counterattack with Blaze. Message understood. And the Liquid Flame hand counterattacked with Fire. Could you... Oh my gosh, could you please not kill Ferris for 5 seconds, please? I don't want Ferris to become this game's version of Edge. Oh, dang it, now you paralyzed. Okay, that's fine. Ferris kill. There we go. Unfortunately, that has taken Protect off. Now, Protect more off of... Alright, I guess we'll have to eat the... Oh, we haven't got it. We can do... What bizarre. No, wait. We do need to eat the counter-attack. Because... Yeah, we need you to change phases, because I believe... Dang it. Okay, let's find out if I'm correct. I think this one is weak to ice. Tribute Ferris for increase. Okay, yeah, so this one's weak to ice. He's still counterattacks with the Blaze. This one does something, but I can't remember what it does. So it heals itself. Is this the one that's I'm thinking of? That is healed by ice? No, still weak to ice. Magnet, that's fine. Oh, this is Snooky, thank you for the follow, I appreciate that. Oh, come in. Oh wait, this is the one that's healed by ice, isn't it? Oh, immune to ice. Okay, that's fine. Immune to ice is much more tolerable than healed by ice. We might as well have Bart pick up Galluf, because it's clear that this guy is going to be unfriendly to our physical attack, so I think it's kind of... Well, we need to attack him to get him out of this fort. Okay, we need to actually land to get him out of this fort. Counters with Fire. Damn, that is so much damage. That is just lethal. I just can't survive that damage. That's unfortunate. Magnet's fine, we don't care about Magnet. Okay, this is good. We can attack this to trigger the Blaze. Might kill Galluf here. Literally exactly lethal, that's unfortunate. We need Leonard to go... Oh, you're not going to take. Dang it. Well, he thought you got it, I guess. Right, it's healing itself with the fire. We need to get out of that attack. Dang it! Right, you're blind. Well, I mean, that's just undone like one of those. Oh, Dr. Leon! Thank you for the raid! Welcome, Raiders! We're playing Fantasy 5 tonight! Dr. Raid, heck yeah! I will shout you out in just a second, Dr. Leon. I may be losing this fight, so I will give you a shout out as soon as we win this or we lose this, whichever comes first. You're wonderful. There we go! Heck yeah! Alright, perfect time. Let me give you a shout out. I was kind of dubious on whether we were going to win that one or not, so... Your raid gave me extra strength, thank you for that. There we go. Yeah, unfortunately, Ferris and Galluf on the floor, so I don't get the points from that, but I'll take it. So, interesting thing with this fight, actually, each of the versions of Liquid Flame drops a different item. I don't remember which is which. I don't really care, I just want to collect. Tenta! Oh, thank you for the follow, welcome in! Yep, that sure is exploding. being controlled by something, a creature of pure evil. It desires to envelop everything in darkness. Your Highness, crystals, it's not just the machines that are destroying them. Something evil is using their power to resurrect itself. Please, save the fire crystal. It's run just through that pipe. I'm sure nothing bad will happen as we attempt this. We're all still dead. Back for the week. How much does raise cost? 29? Oof. You know what? You guys can take a nap for a little while longer. Of your design plus FF5. Oh, thank you, Ted. I agree. I love 5. I think 5 is one of the best ones. Honestly, like, genuinely, one of the best ones in my opinion. I just don't know why people don't talk about it more. Or just the beginning of your FF5 journey. Oh, thank you, Dr. Leon. Thank you. Always love having you about. I hope your stream went well. If you need to scoot off and take care of yourself, of course, I understand. You know, you've had your stream. I'm sure you're tired, need a drink, stretch, etc. But yeah, go ahead. Thank goodness, it's still intact. We did it. We got there without it being exploded for once. Galuf? How does everyone know Galuf? You want to touch the crystal werewolf? Bart's, when you say werewolf like that, it kind of makes it sound like it's about his race, and that's not cool. Stand down, I'm not your enemy. I'm not so sure about that. Galuf, say something, what's wrong? You know me? Can't remember a thing. Who in blazes am I? I do like, though, how Galuf does keep running into people that know him. Oh. You there! What have you done? Sending that much power through the crystal will smash it to smithereens! Oh yes, of course! Thank you, Zordon! Thank you for the plug, yeah! Yeah, guys, if you'd like to join, we have a Discord. If you'd like to hang out with us off-stream and know when we're going live, it's the best place to do so. Wait, victory fanfare, I feel like the opposite is what we have there, but fair enough, Spidey. It's no good, the switch is busted! God, I love this guitar in the background, man. So good. I don't think it's gonna work or anything is gonna work. I'll hold us back. You four must escape. We only have one chance left. Save the Earth Crystal! Wait, you're not holding it back then? You're visibly not holding it back. Go! Once the crystal shatters, the whole room will go up in flames! Get out of here and protect the last crystal with your lives! Well, I'm glad he has faith in us. Werewolf! We have to help him. Please just tell us your name. I don't like how Bart keeps just calling you werewolf. It makes me uncomfortable. Galuf, you're our only hope. Well, it broke anyway, so good effort, I suppose. Rip Werewolf Man, we barely knew him. Oh, they're here! Heck yeah, welcome in, welcome in. And splat. And they died. No, of course not. I do get an awful lot of mileage out of their face-planted sprites, though, I'm not gonna lie. That's some vigorous shaking. The flames are dying. Fire crystal must have lost its power. So much for the whole room going up in flames, we just walked into it. The crystal is shattered. Where's the werewolf? He probably got trapped in the fire, couldn't get out. Rip. We have to hurry. Yeah, look at the shiny things. This castle was held together by the power of the fire crystal. Hold up. So now that the crystal's gone, the castle's gonna blow? Exactly, we have no time to lose. But first we're gonna get the shiny things. Time until Karnak Castle explodes. 10 minutes. They're not joking. This is real time. We are on the clock. Like, we are actually on the clock right now. And this is why all those chests were inaccessible. Because now the flames are gone, we can just go and get all of the shiny things that we couldn't get before. And again, I am perfectly okay in this case with leaving the encounters off. Because we have some anyway. Oh, we are still dead. Oh no. Oh no, 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 that's not good. I thought we got a full heal after that cutscene. Whoops, that's bad. Let's try like a Bizarro. You might be dead here. Just fast forward this a little bit. Yeah, we're dead. Oh, wait. Okay, now we're dead. Alright, well, okay. Obviously that was bad, but I did not realize that we actually were still dying. So let's go ahead and just, I don't know if this will pick them up. Let's find out. Karnak Castle's about to explode, but we can take a quick nap, right? We've got time. Does that actually pick them up? Hey, okay, we're good. We're back now. Everything's fine. So yeah, this is supposed to be kind of a thing where you're meant to hurry and it's meant to be a bit rough of, oh, we get all the chests, woo. And it actually is quite tough to get all of them on your first playthrough. I don't like these sort of time limits, they make me stressed. I don't like having to deal with anxiety playing video games, so you know what, we're leaving the encounters off to make it easier. And I don't care. I'm gonna punch a Gigas in the face. Oh yeah, I guess our mages must have like arrow immunity from one of their items. I'm not complaining, that's nice for us. There we go, easy peasy. And Farrah's got her magic level 1. Elixir, very nice, very nice. Right, we knew there was some chests around here. It's kind of hard to see in this map as well because of the red filter over everything. Sorcerers, punch them! Face bats into the floor from high level. Wait, we're dead. True, true. I don't know if I showed this all before. Oh, a ribbon! Holy crap! I did not know that was in the chest. That's incredible. What the hell? I did not know you could get ribbons this early in this game. That's incredibly good. That's like end game level gear. I'm not complaining. I'll take it. I just didn't know you could get it that early. Shuriken? I don't think we have a use for that right now. You can just leave, but obviously if you looked around the castle earlier and got a look at where the chests were, or you can just cheat like I am, use the X button and squint at the map, yeah, you can go and get some more goodies here, so we're going to try and get what we can before it blows up. Nothing in here. Anything up here? I'm going to be entirely honest, I don't actually know where the chests are. I only know about a few of them. But I'm kind of literally just squinting at this map and trying to make sense of half of them. There's 2 down there, but is there anything up here? Oh yeah, here we go. 3,000 gil. Oops, I didn't actually mean to step out that door. Hold on. Monsters! But you have to watch the time a little bit as well, even with like encounters off. That time limit is real. Like that's not like a meme thing, they're not like doing a fake out. No, that is a very real time limit. And that's why I'm okay with the encounters being off, because I'd rather not deal with the anxiety. Another elixir, very good. Oh, we can see something in the room right across. More monsters? I don't question that there are monsters in the castle. I just question how this Gigas is fitting in the chest. Another elixir? I'm actually going to do a quick heal. Because the non-mages are taking a bit of beating from that arrow. So I know that the combat isn't really that exciting right now because we are just playing auto-attack the game. But here's the thing, what we're doing right now is we are investing. We are investing into our future. Another elixir. Tons of elixirs. Oh, this is a different encounter. Karnak and Sorcerer. Ah, I get it, Karnak. Because we're in Karnak, and you get it? It's like a pun, but terrible. Elixir, okay. There's no even have to think it might be a different enemy because there's a different, they're different items, there's a different enemy, but fair enough. Then the chest left on the other side. Oh, I might have done. I will try to figure out. And it's a chest. Okay, well, we've got a backtrack anyway. Bear in mind, you can get random encounters doing this normally. Like, we're almost like, we're about a third of the way through our time limit so far, so like, bear that in mind, like, even doing this quickly. And in fact, this is actually extra oh man, gosh, that's a left-hand dagger. I don't think there's anyone that can benefit from that. Yeah, bearing in mind that we have got a lot of things going on outside right now, the fact that we can move faster because of the sprint feature of this game, the fact that we can, what's the word? Yeah, I can see that chest now, yeah, so that, I don't get that. The fact that we can turn off encounters, the fact that the auto battle function actually makes animations faster as well is also in our favour. Oh, more of these guys. I've got an objective actually easier to deal with than the Eguses. Elixir, dang. These elixirs. I mean, again, I'm not complaining. Elixirs are great items to have. I don't know where we go next. Do we go down here? Or do we take this path? Oh, it just takes us out here. Okay, I think we've got everything. Unless there's only one down here. Or was this where we came from? This is where we came from, okay. I think we've got everything. I can't see any obvious routes that we haven't gone. Apart from these two, obviously. Asuna! Oh, that's big. That is gigantic. That is the generic remove all status ailments spell. That is very nice to have this point in the game. Because that would actually remove things like the blind status that we had earlier. Gigas dispensed. We get Lightning Scroll. I think that's one of those like battle items where you use it and it like casts Blizzard or something, or Thunder or something. Catch ourselves up and get out of here into a scripted encounter. This is a guaranteed fight, so it looks like a random encounter though, but yeah, it is a. You are always going to encounter this guy on the way out, so you gotta make sure you give yourself a little bit of time on the way out. This guy, get out of this guy. He's no ordinary soldier. Show us your true form. You wish to know my true identity? I am the famed bounty hunter who takes a very long time with my speech boxes. Iron Claw, who has never been heard of until now, and will never be heard of often. Morph! It's morphin' time! Wow, that's all the forms you could have settled on, and that's the one you went with, huh? Okay. So yeah, it's kind of tough. He's got like very high physical defense. Probably should have gone for magic actually here. The jumping position though was amazing. Let's try him with some Gazara. Or maybe like, I don't know, Mandara? Yeah, he doesn't like, okay, yeah. He's really not that big of a deal. He's not even a mini boss, he's just a guy. Just a guy that got a name box for some reason. We're out of here. It's very nice of them to put the Asuna so near the exit. It's the one that you're most likely to find. Explosions! This castle demolition was brought to you by Torg Industries. Oh, thank God the crystal shards are okay. Crystal shards! Will you lend us your power as well? Imagine if the shard just looked at me and said no. Don't feel like it. I sing within a shard on Warrior Spirit. Beastmaster. I've heard this job is very good. I have never used it. And I'll be honest, I don't plan on doing it this time. I know that you can use Beastmaster to help you get some of the blue magic, because one of their commands essentially lets you mind control enemies. Geomancer! Again, this job... Okay, Geomancer has some utility. Geomancers can actually get a passive that means that you are immune to the effect of damaging floors. That's about the main thing from as far as I'm concerned. Ninja, on the other hand, we just found our new name, boys. Ninja is one of the power classes of this game. And I like when I say power classes, I mean, I mentioned a few times how this game, if you are prepared to put in the effort to grind and level up, you can snap this game in half. Ninja is how we are going to do that. We are going to immediately make Bart into a ninja. We'll keep him on two-handed for now. Actually, can you... Oh, wait, right, we don't have to keep you on two-handed. Right. So, I forgot this, yeah, ninjas can just dual wield. So, not every class can, I believe. Yeah, by default, you can't dual wield in this game. Ninjas are unique in that they are innately able to dual wield, and we are able to learn dual wield for our other jobs. This will be important later. I don't think we've got enough weapons to actually kit out both our ninjas though. Yeah, daggers. Let's go ahead and buy some daggers for Galuf to use. Thankfully, this town had like some nice mithril gear, I believe. Oh, also let's actually turn on encounters because we do want those back on now. Alright, mithril knife. Let's check everything else, make sure there's nothing else here that Galuf can use. Yeah, 2 mithril knives, please. Do this. Put that onto Galuf. In fact, you know what actually we're going to do? We're going to use, we're going to put the focus ability on these guys, because, here's the thing. Focus is, as it says, like, you focus your energy for an attack with double power. If we run into enemies that counter-attack us when we do regular physical attacks, this will be helpful because we can get more damage done per counter-attack suffered. So it's Final Fantasy 6, the first 3D Final Fantasy game, or was that 7? That is 7. 6 is 2D as well. There was a technique used back in the day known as Mode 7, which you see occasionally in this game, where like the meteor strikes and the world looks a bit sort of 3D. It's not real 3D, it's kind of a visual trick that makes the illusion of 3D. But 6 uses a little bit of Mode 7, but as far as like actual 3D, that was 7. That was a good game. It's not my favourite. I hold an opinion of 7 that 7 is definitely one of the most important games in the franchise, but not the best. Queen's upstairs, but she's been wounded. Does she know her castle was destroyed? Let's find out. Also, that kind of sounds like a euphemism for something, I'm not gonna lie. Queen, hello! The darkness! Don't come any closer! Alright, she's lost it. We've been delirious since we found her. We'll have to get out of the castle with our lives. We rescued the Queen from the fire-powered ship, but she sustained injuries. Okay. Well, the game hasn't told us where to go, but I do know how we can find him. So, by talking to people, huzzah! I was having a conversation in a Discord server a couple of days ago about this, which is something I think is very true. Pokemon games, right? A lot of people are complaining that in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, that the NPCs don't exist. Like, there aren't really many NPCs you can talk with. And I actually don't mind that, purely because in Pokemon games, the NPCs never have anything interesting to say anyway. I'm an adventurer from Jacko, but the road south to the Library of the Ages is blocked, so I can't get home. I wonder if that's relevant. Sid's grandson, Mid, is over at the Library of the Ancients. He's even more crazy at learning than Sid is. I wonder if that's relevant. You'll try a Dark Knight Samurai build on FF Pathfinder? Ooh. Okay, so I thought Sid was up here, but I don't think he is. I thought he was. Oh man. Looks like the fire's getting weaker. Brr. Alright. I thought Sid was in the pub, but I might be wrong. But we do know that the Library of the Ancients is the place that we mentioned, so I thought there was someone else that puts us more directly towards it. I could be wrong. Again, it's been a while. Oh, this is Shop Guy. Actually, Shop Guy, we should probably buy some things from you, actually, Shop Guy. Just in case we need to secure some statuses. Oh yeah, so when it comes to Scarlet and Violet, I enjoyed the game part of them. Insofar as it was the first Pokemon game in a very long time where I actually felt like it was fun. This was what it is, I think. Where it was fun to just go and collect Pokemon. The Desert of the West is a fearsome monster called a Dorm Chimera. Be careful. That's true, unless the NPC is one you are quite to talk to. Some NPCs really don't do much to help you in modern Pokemon games. Exactly, yeah, they've never got anything important or meaningful to say. In fact, I'd even argue in some cases, Play Rod. Free Fire Alga, heck yeah. I'd even argue in some cases, certain Pokemon games, the NPCs are actively unhelpful and actually tell you lies. Or things that are just like misleading, you know. Okay, I thought there might be another rod there, but I guess not. Oh, I think I remember what we do now, actually. I think I remember where we go now. I think we go to the Rock Bishop again. Right, because Sid didn't make it out with us. He's still here. If only I'd never made those infernal machines. Everything. All of this is my fault. If it weren't for me, He storms off. Yeah, I thought we were back in control. Sid! Professor! Ah. Must be tough for him. Yeah, he did what he could. Alright, now we need to find him in town, I think. Yeah, I would have been much more sad about Pokemon Scarlet and Violet NPCs not being talkable, or another example is some people were complaining about how in Scarlet and Violet there's no shop interiors. You don't go into buildings apart from like 1 or 2 instances. And again, I would be much more sad about that if there was any reason to go into buildings in most Pokemon games. 90% of buildings in Pokemon games are just designed to waste your time. So wasn't Build a 9 getting played just to give me the spot of a game skid. So it was alright, but I thought other games target is better. Honestly, no, you're fair 19. I'm not going to say... The thing I liked about Scarlet and Violet was I liked how they handled... And this is weird, because I don't usually like open world games. I thought for Pokemon, I thought the open world approach really worked. And the fact that you could see the Pokemon on the overworld before encountering them made it a lot more fun to go hunting Pokemon, because you could see something you hadn't seen before, be like, oh, exciting, that's something new. What is that? I want to catch that. Whereas in older Pokemon games, you kind of have to just run back and forth and hope that there's something in the grass you haven't found yet, and hope that you run into that something. Not great, in my opinion. Anyway, Sid, leave me alone. If I hadn't made that infernal machine. Professor, it wasn't your fault. Please, just leave me be. Oh, Sid. Well, he's no use. So let's go and find his grandson instead. I actually forgot that Sid's grandson was called Mid. There's actually a character in... Well, they're in an alternate universe wherein there is a 16th Final Fantasy character. I believe in that hypothetical situation, there would be a character in that imaginary game called Mid. Thankfully, we don't live in that timeline. Oh boy, could you imagine a 16th Final Fantasy game? Ugh, cringe. Couldn't be me. Just gotta make our way round, which is a great chance to get some more AP on the way. Oh, right, Bizarre was the last thing we cast. Oh well, that's fine, we can waste a bit of MP. Red Magic level 2! Nice, making some good progress. I might just point something out. Jobs are not created equally either. I don't think it actually shows you this on this menu. It does not seem to. But jobs do not necessarily have the same number of levels. The good thing about this, though, is although jobs do not necessarily have the same number of levels, every level gives you something. There are no levels where you will not unlock anything. The closest there are to kind of boring level ups where you don't unlock anything tangible are the mage classes, like White Mage, Black Mage, Time Mage. They unlock the higher level magic abilities for when you're off-classing them. But that's still helpful. I feel like I should have done what I did in Pokemon Origins, where the level of the gym leaders change depending on the level of badges you have, and make it so you have access to all the items and not need to unlock them over time, because it's an open world game. Sure, the item prices wouldn't change, but I thought it would make sense. So, I've heard that line of thinking, 19, and I'm not even saying it's necessarily a bad one. Here's my thought on that, right? Imagine that you're a child. Imagine you're like a 10-year-old kid playing Pokemon. This could be your very first Pokemon game. You might never have played a Pokemon game before, and you're excited to get your first Pokemon game. You go into an area, and you get destroyed by... You find like a gym leader or a team starbase, and you get destroyed by it. Like, they are really strong. They're way stronger than your Pokemon, and you end up dying. Like, you lose the fight. So you're like, okay, I need to get stronger Pokemon. So you go away, and you level up your Pokemon, and maybe in the process of doing so, you find a different team starbase, and you beat that team starbase instead. Well, you're thinking to yourself, oh, that's great. We beat this other team starbase. We've gained some levels. Surely now that first team starbase will be easy. But because of the level scaling, it isn't. Because the enemies are getting stronger as you're getting stronger, you're not actually getting stronger. I will say this, I do not like level scaling in games. I think in any game with level scaling, all it does is punish players that are having a hard time by making it unrewarding to grind levels. The way I look at it, grinding levels should always be the last result. No one sits down and says, "Ah, hell yeah, new JRPG, I can't wait to sit and grind levels for 20 hours in this." No one goes into a game like that. That's not how you play them. So if you're grinding levels, that means you're clearly having some difficulty. In which case, the game should not punish you for going through the act of grinding, because that's the only meaningful way that you think you can beat the level. That's how I see it, at least. Basement stacks have been over by monsters. Could have thought a bit like that. Help me read it my mind right now. Thank you. No, honestly, you're fine. I'm not trying to change people's mind necessarily, but that's how I look at it, you know. Because I understand the mindset of, okay, if it was not Pokemon, if it was a different franchise, if it was like a more mature franchise, the idea of an open world game where you can fight the bosses in any order, but whichever one you fight second will be tougher, whichever one you fight third will be tougher, that makes sense to me. I understand that logic. But especially for a kid's game, children, I think, are just going to be confused by that more than anything. And I think it's very easy to forget that whether you like it or not, Pokemon is fundamentally a kid's game. There's nothing wrong with enjoying it. Like, I always say there is a difference between... Okay, a phrase I hate. I hate the term of, "I'm too old for this." Right? You're never too old for something you are enjoying. Have we got any encounters on, by the way? We haven't had any so far. Okay, they are on. Oh, now we get them. Page 64. So yeah, you're never too old for something. There's no such thing as being too old for Pokemon or too old for whatever. You can certainly grow out of enjoying them, and that's relatively normal, you know. Most people do grow out of liking certain things. But that doesn't mean you're too old for them. That just means your tastes have changed, and that's no longer your cup of tea. And that is not something unique to being a child. That is something that will happen to you through most of your life. Things that you enjoy when you are 20, you might look back at when you're 30 and be like, "Wow, I used to like this." Or even in a shorter time span, you might get really into something, and then 5 years later look at it like, "Wow, I can't believe I used to play that game. What the hell was I thinking?" That's just being human. That's just part of growing up. So it's wild to me that people look down on people that, you know, look down on people that like have kind of quote-unquote childish hobbies or interests, because that's nonsense. You know, there's no such thing as being too old for something. It's something I'm quite passionate about because I was that person. I definitely 100% went through a phase where I did not buy Pokemon games because I thought to myself, "I am too old for Pokemon games right now." And then I eventually, like, it didn't last that long, thankfully. It only lasted like a year or so. I then saw Pokemon Diamond on like a sale for very cheap, so I'm like, why not? I'll buy it. I haven't got anything else to be playing right now. And I was like, why did I stop playing these games? They're great games. Alright, a book. Very conspicuous book. I'm sure it's completely normal. I am Ifrit. For many years I have existed sealed within the pages of this book. The Book of Korodai. Only those who can withstand my flames will be granted the privilege of summoning me, or else you will die. Anyway. Ifrit time! Well, we know Ifrit's a fire boy, so I don't think he's gonna like much of... Actually, we can do a funny thing here. We can throw a shuriken here. Just for a ton of damage. So yeah, ninjas have the throw command where you can throw items and do a ton of damage. We also have like Blizzard, so like we're just gonna go to town with this guy for a little bit. We'll try focus, see how much that does. We've already hit him for like 2k. Bang. Okay, that's fine. We have res. We have a res. Troopers to see guys Zelda's in one moment. I love seeing you guys Zelda. It's YouTube poop was a huge part. Dang it. YouTube poop was definitely very influential in my sense of humour growing up. And, you know, you cannot stop me from making YouTube poop references. I just love them too much. My mind has been thoroughly corrupted to the point where dinner is on its own just intrinsically one of the funniest words imaginable. Enough! A ship sails in the morning. You have proven your worth. I shall grant you the use of my powers. Alright, well, that's pretty easy. I kind of remember having trouble with this guy at one point, but, yeah. More YouTube, please? No! Unless you give yourself a promotion! We learned Smoke. Excellent, we now have Snoop Dogg in the party. So Smoke is a command you can use to flee battle immediately. It can be helpful, but considering that we now have access to encounter off, not very helpful. I shoot me for one of this punch in the face. Unpopular opinion. Okay, let's read the unpopular opinion. I wish they kept HMs because it added more strategy of, okay, I need to get this past here, I need to decide which Pokemon I should teach us to, and wait for them to move to the air or catch a new Pokemon that can use it. You know, 19, I'm not even sure I necessarily disagree with you on that opinion. Okay, we did not buy Phoenix Downs. We'll burn an Ethos so we can have her backup. I need to buy Phoenix Downs on the way out here. Top off the tank. Yeah, I'm not even sure I disagree with you in that because... Okay, so there's two sides to this argument. Obviously, the one side would be that HM moves are bad because they force you to dedicate a specific amount. None shall pass. You're getting bullied by a bookshelf. Right, if you don't get a frit, then this bookshelf will keep bullying you. Yeah, so the one argument is HM moves are bad because they limit your team building options. You know, they guarantee that you need to have the Surf Pokemon. You need to have the Strength Pokemon. Oh. Okay. Yeah. But on the other hand, what is the challenge of Pokemon games when you remove those limitations? You can make the argument that limitations breed creativity. You know, if you are forced to find room for X amount of HM moves in your party, that then adds a level of solving the puzzle of how am I going to make a coherent team while also being able to use all the HMs that are required of me. I don't think that there's a good solid answer one way or another. I think that the bigger issue with HMs was more just that in some games they were a bit egregious. Oh, hey, Phoenix down. Cool. Like the Hoenn games, you know, do we really need 3 different water HMs just to explore? Like a single route? Kind of a bit unnecessary, you know? Also, I've just been skipping over these guys, these page monsters. I don't know the exact mechanics behind them, but basically the idea is as you fight them, you flip to pages, and they are all just doubling or halving in numbers. I think the final one actually gives you something really good, but I don't actually know what it is. I don't know if it's because it's YouTube Pro, but do you remember the G.I. Joe videos where they're dubbing over the voice? I always quote that, hey you kids on the computer, stop all the downloading. I never saw those ones. I've heard of them, but I've never seen them myself. I don't know where they were back in the day, but I know the reference. Just not from first hand necessarily. Save point, that's conspicuous. Let's go the other way first. I think there's a chest outside. Oh, no, just a balcony then, fair enough. How about what's your favourite Pokemon game? Mine is Black and White. Great taste! Same, actually. I love Pokemon Black and White because of... Okay, I could see people arguing that this is one of the worst parts of the game. But I think this is fantastic. The fact that Pokemon Black and White contains no Pokemon from prior generations was, in my opinion, a brilliant move. Because when I play a Pokemon game, I can't help myself. I am biased towards certain Pokemon. If you put me in a Pokemon game and tell me I can catch a Magnemite, I guarantee you that Magnemite will find its way into my party one way or another. Now that's great because I like Magnemites, but it also means that it's preventing me from considering options that I might also enjoy. There are Pokemon in Black and White, for example, that I probably would never have picked up if it weren't for the fact that I couldn't use any of my old favourites. I really wish Pokemon had the courage to do that again. Another generation with completely new Pokemon, I think would be wonderful. I'd love to see that happen again. I don't think they will. I think they're too cowardly these days. I think Dexit got too much backlash, and I think they would never do it again, but I would love them to try it again. Is that? Mid! He's pretty mid. Say your toes, I have a bad feeling about this place. And you've always got a bad feeling about something. Biblios! Oh boy! This guy! This guy is an enemy from Final Fantasy XIV. And he is weak to fire because he is a book. And in fact, in Final Fantasy XIV, there's actually a mechanic. He spawns these fire orbs that you have to drag to the book to ignite the book and flush him out. And he basically looks exactly like this. They pretty much nailed the look. And he does this move as well. That's pretty nasty. We need a cure for that. I don't think this guy's too tough. I actually remember having less trouble with this guy than with Ifrit, funnily enough. Hey, look at the damage we're putting out here. Attacked! Oh no, anyway. I mean, that'll help a little bit. That's annoying. So Magic Hammer is a blue magic spell that halves the target's MP, so obviously when that gets cast on our mages, that's not wonderful. Drain for like 200 HP is also not wonderful. Don't kill fast. I literally just told you not to do that. Okay, we need a raise? Okay, we are out of MP. Discord. Level half. Okay, so that sounds far scarier than it is. It's not great. It's not wonderful. But so level half here. It's only in the context of in the battle. So basically, certain attacks or whatever use your level as part of the calculation. So having your level half just basically means you're just generally a bit worse overall. Case in point where you just took 450 damage from that attack. We might actually die here if we're not careful. We have got one Phoenix down. If we're going to use that, we need to time it perfectly, though. Dang it, stop with the drain! That's so annoying! What's this unallowed green numbers? Oh, that might kill, Lana. Oh, that killed the whole party. Well done. Let's try it again. I don't think we need to change anything that we're doing here. I think it is just, I think it's a bit of bad luck. Focus. Focus. We could do Protect, but he's not really doing physical attacks, so it wouldn't really help too much. You know what? I wonder if he's weak to Silence. That'd be very funny if he is. We'll try it twice, just for good luck. Okay, he's clearly not weak to Silence. Confuse is not good, because Lena's actually really strong. She's the unarmed strike. Where's Toad? Dang. That's really annoying. That actually not only does that put him asleep, that interrupts his that interrupted the charge of focus. That's actually really awful. Okay, we need to do sooner, I think. Oh. Oh, it's just 10 MP. Wait, we can't cast that? Huh. Okay, you know what? Sleeping yourself is actually probably also fine. Well, I mean, that's shot. Yeah, why not? Can't be doing a thought about that. Oh, I should have done that. He's going to do Wind Slash, isn't he? Web. That's slow. Not ideal, but tolerable. We need you to heal yourself. Get a high potion. Fire. Okay. The slow is really annoying, but it's not a lot I can really do about it, unfortunately. Actually, I don't know if Asuna can... Can Asuna remove slow? No, it can't. Alright, well, more fires, I guess. That's what we didn't want to see. Oh, that's nasty. Hey, he's busy on the drain. Good. Stop with the drain. We don't like drain. That's gonna kill, isn't it? Yeah, that drain does so much damage. What the actual heck? Oh, dang it. Now she's dead. Well, darn. I don't remember this guy giving me this much trouble before. But that drain attack is really brutal. That is like a huge amount of HP. Oh, and now Gar's complete. Oh, I just fast forward it. Yeah, okay. Ah. Okay. Well, we could just grind levels, but I don't think we have to. Let me have a look, see if we've got anything that could... Oh, actually, I know one thing we've got. We got that fire ogre staff, didn't we? Flame body, yeah, we should use that. Oh, we've got some... That does fire damage? Okay. Okay, we had things I didn't realize we had. I should probably have been using those. I'm dumb. I am big dum-dum. Alright, so let's start with a flame rod. It will do 1 billion damage. And then we'll throw a flame scroll. Then we'll cast fire... 20 damage? Yeah, that's a lot of damage. We'll throw a flame scroll and see how much this does. It should do like 1 billion damage, 1,000 damage. Mix it with the dragon. That's 350. That's 3,500. 4,500. Arg! So this is the end, but only for me. Very soon, the Master Seal will be blown wide open. Well, that was significantly easier. Imagine reading what your items do, right? I mean, make you want to replay Gen 5 again, also what you're thinking. Yeah! My favourite Unova starter is Snivy. I like Snivy a lot. I think when people were calling him Smugleaf, that was really funny to me. I will say that I'm not the biggest fan of how it ends up. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Superior is good, but I feel like it could be better. I told you not to bother me when I'm reading. Don't tell me you were engrossed in that book the whole time. What whole time? Now that you mentioned it, I did hear some rustling behind me. Was that you? Womp womp womp. You gotta be kidding. A strange bird, this one. He's not a bird, he's a person. Whatever. Guess it's time to go back, huh? You guys coming or what? I know a shortcut. I'm not gonna lie, I do like a library dungeon. I think libraries are a very cool theme for a dungeon. Yeah, there you are. You're alright. Thank you for finding Mid. Thank goodness you're safe. You came to save me? I don't know what I need to be saved from, but it was nice of you all the same. Oh yeah, look at this. What have you found? A book. Check out the enclosed instruction book. I found the most amazing book. Check it out. I bet with this method, we could get the fire-powered ship moving. I'm gonna tell Grandpa Sid about it right away. Wait a sec. We could get the fire-powered ship moving. How does he know? Okay, either he knows that the fire-powered ship exploded, which I guess is possible, or the fire-powered ship didn't actually go anywhere. It was just parked out front for no reason. But why? Oh well. You know, he's my grandfather. Grandpa is so awesome. When he gets absorbed up in his research, he's unstoppable. He never gives up until he's found the solution. Maybe that's how he was in the past, but now... What are you talking about? I'm just saying, he sure is acting like he's given up now. What? He'd never do that. Wait, Mid. I will say, I don't really like Pigknight's design. I love Tempik and Embor, but Pigknight is ugly. Yeah, a lot of the middle Evos do kind of have that awkward middle stage about them. Life Redemption does feel like something you'd have a dream about getting stuck in. True, true. Alright, we found Mid, so let's get ourselves backtracking a little bit. Go and speak to Sid about this. And also beating up everything on our way there. Also, I never mentioned it earlier, but I do think that 5 actually has one of the best regular battle themes. I don't know, it's just a very fun, high-energy song. So they mentioned in the desert here, I'm not going to try and trigger it on purpose, but you can find an enemy here called the Dawn Chimera, which also appeared in FF14. I believe it teaches one of the white magics. They need to like Aqua Breath or something. Which those do you like better? Blue Ice White Reshiram or Red Ice Black Zekrom? I'm more the Zekrom type. I actually had... It's very funny actually. I had Black and Black 2. Which was annoying because I prefer Zekrom over Reshiram. I don't like how Reshiram is like furry. But like a better way of putting it. Like, it doesn't look like a dragon. It just looks like a weird like fox thing. Also, I don't like how it's just like T-posing constantly. It looks kind of silly. So Sid was in the bar. That's right. Oops. All right, Sid, get your act together, boy. Sid, it isn't here. Come on, man, pull yourself together. Oh no, he's drunk. Leave me alone. Don't waste your time on a worthless old lump like me. Grandpa. Mid? Yeah, pretty mid. Hold on. Mid, stop that. What are you doing? What am I doing? What are you doing, you silly old fool? You never give up. Never. Mid, you always told me not to be afraid of failing. Good advice. Good advice. Don't be afraid of failing. That's how you learn. You told me that if you mess up, you have to start over and try again. What happened to that? Mid. Let's try again. Mid, you're absolutely right. Of course I am. It's all over. The Earth Crystal is still out there. But where? That I don't know, but we've got to find it and protect it. And to do that, we'll need the fire-powered ship. Yes, we'll need to get the ship moving again, but without the crystal... Way ahead of you, Grandpa. Just take a look at this. Get a load of this. Mid, why did you dig this up? I see, like that. Nice work, Mid, this should do it. Alright, let's get to work. Yeah! So fun fact, the very first time I played this game, this was about as far as I got. I actually don't think I actually completed the fire-powered ship the first time I played this game. I was not good at video games when I was younger. I'm still not particularly good at video games now. Alright, let's see what the boys have got in mind for the boat. Oh, we've got an encounter first. And from that day forward, anytime a bunch of animals are given in one place, it's called a zoo! Unless it's a farm. Alright. Is the boat working now? Out of the way! Science is up afoot. You have to excuse Mid, he's all fired up. We'll take care of the ship. You just sit tight. You just go inside, have a coffee, you know. Nice windows. Elf, what's wrong? Yes, you do look even stranger than usual. What the heck kind of line is that? You look even stranger than usual? Gallop, you alright? My head. Was the amnesia wearing off? It was like I could almost remember. Grandpa! Id. Oh yeah, there was that girl earlier, wasn't there? Grandpa! Kyle! Whose name they used in Final Fantasy XIV. Ouch, Smith, stop that! What are you doing? What are you doing, you silly old fool? I'm not going to read the whole flashback over, where it was literally 10 minutes ago. Ow, hey, knock it off! Silly old fool! Wow. Ah yes, the thing that jogged my memories was memories of being beaten by my granddaughter. Kyle. Aleph, what happened? Did you remember something? I'm not from this world. I came here in a meteorite sent from another world. Oh my god. Galuf is the primal being token! It all makes sense now. I wonder what his attack and defense is. Because the evil we'd sealed away 30 years ago was beginning to reawaken. I came here to stop it. Evil is reawakening? That's right. An eternal evil at that. The Dark Warlord. X-Death. Dun dun dun. No doubt about it. The power of the 4 crystals converges on this spot. Perfect. We'll use their power to seal X-Death here. Here's that mode 7 in effect here. Again, it's kind of, it looks 3D, but it's not. It's just kind of stretching a 2D texture in a particular way to look so. I came here once before to seal them away 30 years ago. So if all 4 crystals are destroyed, then the seal you place on X-Death will be broken. Right. My head. Galuf. Still can't remember clearly. We can't allow X-Death to be revived. That's what's in Nibiru. Imagine that, like, Nibiru crash lands, explodes. It's just an old man who starts punching people in the face. Actually, that just sounds like a JoJo stand, and that would be awesome. Okay. Alright. And they're sleeping on the job. Alright, cool, we're out of here. Oh, wait, actually, they do just let you leave? Hold on. I think we have to talk to this Sid. There we go. Ah, slept like a top. Okay, Sid. Didn't need that kind of information, but sure. What? Is this just an expression I'm not aware of? I can't read this in a way that doesn't feel sus to me. I'm gonna be real. Is sleeping like a top an old-fashioned expression I've never heard of before? Hey, it's finished! We are so awesome! Presenting a boat that will sail without any wind. Now we have a ship! We can go find the Earth Crystal! Alright, we're counting on you. We'll return to the Library of Agents for now. You should be able to find some more clues there. Also, I do apologise if you can hear any background noise. I don't think you would hear it. I hope the mic isn't picking it up. But it sounds like there are some foxes having a fight outside, and they are quite loud, so if they are somehow audible, I do apologise. If you need anything, make sure to stop by. Take care of yourselves. I like how it's just assumed that this is ours now. At no point have we been given permission to take this ship, I don't think. Real-life foxes? Yeah, real-life foxes. They're quite common around here, and I catch them fighting every now and then. But fighting is a bit of a strong word. They just stand there and scream at each other. Like, maybe a foot or two apart, just screaming into each other's faces for no reason. I don't know what they think they're doing, but... well, I'll just kind of let them get on with it. There's nothing I can do to stop them. Anyway, we're off! And with that, we have access to the boat. But what was that was still? We still get random encounters. I must say, Galuf is pretty cool. I do like the badass grandpa as a trope. The ninja outfit, though, not that great. Also, you might have noticed, Red Mage uses a lot of AP to level up, by the way. Notice how we still need to 80 AP to get to level 2? So, I am very tempted to turn on the boosters for AP alone, purely because some of these take a while. What do you guys... you know what, I'm going to do a poll. I want to know what you guys think on this. Simple poll. What do we think about the AP booster? Should we turn on the AP boost? Or turn it on occasionally? Or keep it off? I just want to know what you guys think about it. I'm happy to go with either approach to it myself. I just want to know what your guys' thoughts on it are. So I think we go to the Who's the library next? I don't actually know where we're going right now, I'll be entirely honest. We have a lot of balls. You have balls around now? My goodness. I've never seen a ball in real life. Well, maybe in a zoo, perhaps, but not in person, that's for sure. There we go. Sid, where do we go now, buddy? I've been tearing through these books, but can't find a thing about the Earth Crystal. Not a darn thing. Can't find a thing. Not a darn thing. I helped myself the first time. Alright, what about mid? Anything? This book says something about a crescent-shaped island. Sounds a little sketchy, though. Well, it's a good lead. Wow, we got equal splits. That's fine. That's fine. The better story faster, the boosts aren't a bother. You know, that's fair. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Because, here's the thing. Okay, so here's my logic. I'm gonna turn the boosts on for now. Because I'm only gonna do it for AP. Because AP makes your characters get more abilities. If I don't turn the boosts on, all that's gonna happen is eventually I'm gonna want it to grind. And that will raise my XP. So this way, rather than take a grind session at the end of the game or near the end of the game, we can just do it over the course of the game by just getting bonus AP. I think this is a reasonable approach. If I feel like we are getting like a ridiculous amount of experience of AP here, I will turn it down again. But yeah, I think we'll turn it on for at least a little while. Because Red Mage uses a lot of AP. Even with this booster, it is going to take a considerable amount of time to master Red Mage, I will just say that. Also, we've got a back attack here, that's why it's taken so long. But yeah, this way we don't have to actually grind the encounters, so I think this is a smart idea. It'll be quicker for me. I won't have to do any off-stream grinding, and it lets you guys see the more of the cool abilities. Which, honestly, like, playing this game blind, leveling up jobs just to see the cool abilities is part of the fun. Like, if I was playing this game blind, I would definitely not have this party. I would definitely have 4 different classes so I can see what kind of cool stuff we can unlock from them. I'm only doing this part because I know what I'm going for. I know my end game build. And it is quite a pricey one in terms of the old AP cost, I'll just say that. Yeah, we're going to head to that crescent-shaped island on the map, our next location. Yeah, the punch is starting to fall off a little bit now. Image. So, image is actually pretty good. So the image ability is an active ability that gives you shadow clones. We're actually going to put this on. I think that's probably better than focus. So this creates 2 shadow clones of yourself that basically mean you can take 2 physical attacks without taking any damage. Which, for a long fight, that's obviously pretty great. It doesn't cost any MP or anything, as far as I know. It's just an active command. Have you ever seen a giant raven up close? I don't know, giant raven. I have seen ravens before. I don't know how big a raven has to be before you start calling it giant, but I have certainly seen ravens before. I love seeing videos of ravens talking English. That's always very funny to me. I don't know why. They always sound like they've got a bit of a weird accent. It's not an accent that you can necessarily place specifically, but they just have an accent. Oh, these guys are kind of evasive. Can't touch them. What the heck? What the heck? There we go. Oh, I guess I like the high evasion, low HP enemies. Have you seen the video where the crows is whole? Like, yes! A friend of mine sent me that recently, actually. That's what made me think of it. Alright, Crescent. Oh! It's another Quake! Oh, another one. Oh, that's a big quake. What the crap? The ship! Oh no, the ship is sinking! Dang it, we've had it for 5 minutes. Oh, so you really are like a teenager with their first car. Get your shiny new vehicle. First thing you do, immediately wrap it around the nearest lamppost. Great job. Great job. Well, I guess we're stuck here for a while. I check the shops. Maybe they'll have something handy. Ready for you. We already have all that stuff. Okay. Any new weapons or armor, though? I'd not be opposed to getting something better for Galuf. The mithril knives are incredible. Bows and harps. Huh, that's curious. We can't equip those. We have end jobs that can equip those, so that's worthless to us. It's less than worthless. I was waiting for a walk around town and saw this raven perched by a post office and it seemed bigger for some reason. So one time it was just a dead one. Oh no. Ah. Oh, I mean, there's rules of nature. Boomed hat and Sage's surplus. Well, these are both really good, so we're going to grab 3 of them and get ourselves out. I don't know why I'm not equipping them from the equip menu. I have no excuse, I'm just stupid. Oops, pick off the longsword. Actually, I just remembered, we got the ribbon, didn't we? Is the ribbon not what I think it is? Okay, I think the ribbon is not what I think it is. So I got really excited when we got the ribbon earlier, but I think it's actually different in this game. Okay, no, it is what I think it is. Ah, right. So the ribbon does protect against most status ailments, but it can only be used by the Freelancer class, which I should probably touch on real quick. So you have all the classes we've unlocked so far, but you've always got the option to go back to Freelancer. And as you can see, Freelancer is level 0 and has 0 out of 0 AP. Why would you ever use this class? 2 reasons. The first is they can equip any weapon and any gear, so they're very versatile. The other is, if I just go there, they do not have a built-in ability. Whereas every other class has one ability in this slot here, like the ninja gets their throw command or the black mage gets black magic, freelancers don't get that, which means you can actually set 2 abilities instead of 1. So you can probably see where this might end up going. Freelancer, very, very, very good in endgame. But it's investment. You need to get your abilities from other means before you can make them worth using. It is a bit of a shame, because it does kind of mean that freelancers are basically one of the 2 best jobs in the game by virtue of being able to do literally anything. And that is unfortunately something that FF3 suffered from as well, where in the end game the ninja and sage just kind of invalidates the rest of the job system. I don't mind it though, because in this one, the ninja doesn't invalidate your other jobs so much as it's the... Sorry, not ninja. The freelancer doesn't invalidate your other jobs. It's just a culmination of all the effort you've put into your other jobs thus far. You know, I'm looking for the piano. That's what I'm trying to find while I'm doing this ramble. So what is worse, sinking the fireship within moments of having it there, or crashing the first airship within minutes in FF3? Well, I think this is worse, because at least with the FF3 one, that was intentional. We were ramming that thing, you know? Okay, I don't think there's a pub in this town. There might not be a piano for this one. We'll check this house just in case, but I don't think every town does have a piano. Minstrel's house. Hello there, sir. You're actually very tired from your journey. Here's a song for you. Oh, he's got a piano. You see in battle, little by little, your energy will increase. Learned Mighty March. Well, that'd be very good if we had a character that was capable of using a sing command. Only we had some sort of minstrel or bard. Why don't you play me a tune? Perhaps then a song for you will come to mind. Well, let's go and play a tune. How good is our music now? Most exciting song, but it's certainly much more listenable. I wonder if this guy will tell us something different now. Oh, okay. Well, we got our piano skill up. Where do we go now? We seem to be stranded right now. Any advice? I tried to catch a black chocobo in the forest, but it outran me. Wouldn't chocobo racing be totally extreme? No, I guess not. Yeah, I don't see that catching on. My grandpa used to tell me that rock-like monsters really hate golden hairpins. The fashion world is fickle, huh? That is true, actually. So, in the same way that in a lot of RPGs, you can kill undead enemies by healing them, you can actually kill rock-type monsters in this game by using a gold needle on them. The gold needle removes the petrify stats from players. But if you use it on a rock-type monster, then they become too soft to live and just die. Which is kind of nightmarish when you think about the actual logistics involved, but don't think about it too hard. This old guy's a kick. Let's get out the ruins. What ruins? You can find the ruins of Ronka on the western continent. What's really weird, though, is that the artifacts found there are remarkably similar to ones found on this island. That sounds plot relevant. I'll just randomly start playing Chopsticks one time. I actually don't know what all the songs are, so he could very well, for all I know. Ah, well, we heard about a chocobo in the forest, so let's have a look-see. What the heck is that? Is it a chocobo? Doesn't look like any chocobo I've seen. Whatever it is, I'm gonna catch it. It's a black chocobo. That means they aren't extinct after all. Guess not. I heard black chocobos can fly, so giddy up. We go through a lot of vehicles in this game. We've been through a dragon, a ship, and a second ship. Oh. I guess it ain't flying. It must be too heavy. I knew you didn't need that second cheeseburger, Barts. Well, it didn't, giddy. What? Did you break it or something? Oh, right, giddy up, right, yeah. Oh, funny old man. Sounds like he's got something stuck down his gullet. I'm the chocobo! Crystal shards, obviously! The explosion of Castle must have sent them flying over here. What are the odds? And because he swallowed them, he couldn't fly. Well, we're gonna take him anyway. Who cares if they're all gross and chocobo vomiting? Warrior spirits. Bard and Ranger. There's some good stuff here. They're still sticky, but maybe now we'll be able to fly. We will be using the Ranger class, but not right away. I love that. The little in the chocobo thing is great. Alright, so we can now fly. We've got a good range of movement here. We can go basically anywhere, including over the mountains. The black chocobo can fly higher than a dragon for some reason. So he's saying that ruins to the west. Now, I have no idea where that is. So I'm going to just look at this. I'm just going to follow this archipelago? Is that the word I'm looking for here? I think this is an archipelago. I'll be honest, I'm not very good at geography. This might not be the right word for the situation. But very funky music, yes. We love the FF5 chocobo theme. If you're talking about Ronka ruins to the west, well, let's see if we can find anything that looks like ruins over here. Ah, this could be a ruin. Cave. Anything else down this way? There's a town there. Oh, there's a town, and there's probably a piano. And that's the important thing. The restriction on chocobo is you have to land it in a forest. Let's hard save in case I've mistaken where we are and we're about to walk in, just in case we walk into ridiculously strong enemies. I think we're okay. Bombs! You want it? It's yours, my friend. As long as you have enough punches. Oh, the double lizard is pretty strong. And you must resist physical attacks. But how do you feel about... Wait. Oh, it turned around! Oh, it's a double lizard! Ah! I see. It's like a push-me-pull-you. Oh, it's dead now. Yeah, even with the 4 times booster on, we're not drowning in AP, I'll just say that. It's just the ruins we were after. No, this is Jackhole Cave. This might not be where we need to be. But we'll check the town either way, because we might find some new stuff to buy. Or pianos to play. Or bombs to punch in the face. Oh, right, yeah, this is always our last attack. Yeah, so the thing about the red mages, they're not actually that good. Red mages always had that issue where they trade proficiency for versatility. That is to say, they can do an awful lot of things, but they don't do any of those things particularly well. Guys, Joey's named his chicken. Oh, sorry, took me out. Yeah, took me out. Any weapons we care about? Ogre Killer, Coral Sword, Mage Masher, Trident, Ashura, Silver Bow. We're going to buy 2 Mage Mashers for Galuf. Yeah, that's a good boost to him. Any armor we care about? Green Beret, Ninja... Oh, wow. Good stuff here. These are just flat upgrades, but they're very expensive. Comparing how this looks for the mages. I think we'll get 2 ninja suits and 2 green berets. Yeah, because Galuf's still wearing basic armor, so that's probably for the best. Alright, remove the weapons from you two. Alright. And then let's have a look, see anything in the magic shop. We've already got all this. Don't need that. Just white magic though, huh? Weird. Did you guys see the Yu-Gi-Oh! VR thing? Oh, that looks so fun, yeah. I love the idea of Yu-Gi-Oh! VR. Like, it is the perfect... It's just perfect for it. Like, I'll admit, I'm a bit of a VR skeptic. I'm not massively sold on the hype of VR because I feel like in a lot of situations, I feel like VR hinders games rather than makes it better. Like, there are good VR games, but I feel like in a lot of situations, the VR games are good despite being VR games rather than because they are VR games. There are a couple of experiences I think it was great for. But I think Yu-Gi-Oh! Is like the perfect game for a VR game, honestly. Alright, piano time. How are we doing now? Hey! Okay. Well, it started good. He's getting pretty good at it. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! For VR is perfect, because I mean, for me, the way I look at it, a lot of VR games, the problem with VR for a lot of games is a lot of video games require your character to move. And there's 2 ways you can do that. Either you just make a game where your character doesn't move, which, that's fine, but that really limits the design space. Or you make, you add some sort of like, well, for like a better way of saying it, controller way of moving, use a thumbstick or whatever. And that's fine. But that kind of ruins the whole point of VR as like this immersive experience. Like, I don't know how you get around that. I really don't, but I don't see how you can get around that. So I have no idea if we're meant to be in this cave, but you know what, it's here. Yeah, let's go for a walk. Let's have a look, see. The worst case scenario is we get bodied by random encounters. I feel very confident that we are meant to be here later, but... Skull Eater. Oh. Okay. Bye, I guess. Oh, 20 AP for that? Sure. Well, okay, it's meant to be 5 AP, we've got the 4 times boost on, but... Oh, this chest is open. Weird. Yeah, you're just, like, really hard to kill. Is that the idea? Kapazala. Nope. Oh. I think we're good. We're definitely good. We are not meant to be here. Alright, they're just running away. Just show up, kill Galuf, refuse to elaborate further and leave. Now I guess I'll pick it up. I'd rather he gets the points from it. I don't know, poison? Maybe they are susceptible to stat elements? Nope. Wow, bullying Galuf. Unbelievable. Let's, oh, stop killing my guys! Kill them off the floor. On the plus side, that image protected, bars from the hit there, so that's pretty nice. Just run away, guys. Yeah, just get out of here. Get out of here, you little scamps, you. And if we attack it, it'll make it leave. Even if we're not hitting it. Yeah, I think I feel very confident in my assertion that we are not meant to be here at this point in the game. By virtue of the fact that we are doing 0 damage. Come on, run away! Get out of here! We're at a stalemate. You're not going to hit Galuf because he's got his images on. You physically cannot. Okay, you can hit Faris though. This last one does not want to leave. Oh, we're at fixed sounds, aren't we? Dang. I pick up Ferris. Can we throw something at it? A lightning scroll. See if that does anything. Hey, that did damage. Oh, I haven't killed it. Neat. Still only got 20 AP for that one. Alright. Oh yeah, we're not going to goof around here too much. This clearly is somewhere we're meant to be later, so we'll come back here much later. Okay, the scrolls disappeared. Oh, weird. Oh, wait, are we still in here? Please tell me we're not still in here. I do not want to be sealed in here with these enemies that will just kill me. We get out. Okay, good. There is an escape switch. Alright. Well, that was clearly incorrect, but, you know, bit of excitement. What's life without a bit of a life or death risk from time to time? Yeah, that's much more our pay grade, I think. Red Magic level 3! Okay, so now I can reveal to you guys why I want to get Red Mage done. You guys see that? Up at the top there? Where it says Red Mage level 3, 2 out of 999? Yeah, Red Mage has 4 levels, but level 3 to 4 is 999 ABP. We're gonna do it! Because it is worth it. The payoff for this is immense. It is gigantic. But getting there is suffering. When I played this game last, I did this right at the end, but I want to do it. I want to front load it this time. Because once we get the thing, I'm not going to tell you guys what we get at level 4. I'm going to leave that as a secret for now. If you know, you know. If you don't know, you're going to find out what we get once we get level 4. And I will just say it is 100% worth it. Also, I'm only just now realizing there are snowy peaks and regular peaks. We can't go over the snowy peaks. You can fly, but only so high. It is worth it. You get to pass on the fancy hat. You know, that is true. The unspoken best part of Red Mage is the drip. Like, I don't think there's a single Red Mage in Final Fantasy whose outfit is not fantastic. So, I actually have no idea where we're going, but I know a few things we can do right now. They're not necessarily plot critical, but there's something we can be doing. And one of them, I believe, is in this forest. First, we'll go and do our piano. History. Is it history or other story? Anything we care about here? Flavoring, coloring, and angel ranges. Ooh. There's some neat stuff on it. Did you get Shiva? Oh, Spidey! Thank you for the reminder. I actually completely forgot about Shiva. We should go and do her as well while we're here. You are 100% right. We'll be right here. Time magic, which we are not currently using. We will, but not yet. I thought there was something else here that I cared about, but I might be wrong on that. Actually, no, I don't think I am wrong. But I think, assuming, I really hope I'm not misremembering the timing on this, but I think it is in this forest over here. Let's do a quick save in case we, you know, get absolutely destroyed. But we are actually looking for a rare encounter in this forest. Oh, here he is! Hi, Ramu! Yeah, just literally Ramu here. Just show. Oh, we have not got MP. That's not wonderful. That's really not wonderful, actually. We've got no MP. Can we run from this encounter? I actually don't know if we can. Oh, escape. Okay. We are committed to it. Well, we can punch at least. We might have no MP, but punching is a free action. He's kind of bulky, though. He may be a little under-leveled. Oh, Blaster Dark! Thank you for the bits! Thank you so much! Yeah, I think we may be under-leveled. Well, we may be under-leveled, or we may just be ill-prepared, because we have no MP. We'll just fast forward. We'll just auto-attack ourselves to death here, because, yeah, I forgot I didn't have any MP left. And I actually, in hindsight, we probably should go do Shiva first. Not gonna lie, he's not that threatening though, he's kind of like taking his time killing us. Wait a second, wait, we got eye drops, didn't we? Maybe we can salvage this, hold up. Hold up. We actually survived that as well. Screw it! You know what? Oh, that's gonna kill, isn't it? Only some of us. Huh. There you go, try to stop yourself up. Let's see if we can salvage this. I don't think we can, but screw it. Yeah, he's not actually hitting that hard. Now, unfortunately, we've got like no Phoenix down, so I can't pick anyone up. This is going to be the world's slowest beatdown if this works. Okay, never mind, we're dead. Okay, that's fine. I think we can actually possibly do this if we actually come in with MP. You know, that definitely always helps when your mage is able to do the mage thing. Oh. It'd be very funny if you just killed it right now. Okay, never mind. That's fine. Yeah, okay. Let's try that again, but, well, first off, let's go do Shiva first. I did forget about Shiva. And let's also rest so that we actually have resources and aren't just going to die. So let's go and heal first. Let's also buy some Phoenix Downs. I keep forgetting to stock up on actual consumables. Yeah, so this game has a couple of summons that are avoidable. Ramu is actually permanently missable. It's not a super strict time window where you have to go for him. Like, we don't have to do him right now. We've got time to go and get him later. But there is a point in the... Wow, they're 3k? Never mind. We'll manage without them. Yeah, there is definitely a point in the story where you will not be able to get Ramu. I actually missed him on my last playthrough I did. I didn't realise there was a point of no return for him, so... Whoops. I did get every other summon, though. Right, so I'm going to go back to... I forget the name of the town now. Well, the castle, rather. And we're going to go and grab Shiva. I still have no idea where we're actually meant to be going right now, I'll be entirely honest, but that's alright. That's alright. We might even wrap things up shortly. In fact, I think we will. I think we're going to go grab Shiva. Looking at the time. We'll go and grab Shiva. We'll try and tackle Ramu. If Ramu is still a little out of our reach, we might come back from a bit later. And then we'll call it there, and I will, just to save us some trouble, I will go ahead and off-stream work out where we're actually meant to be going, to save ourselves a bit more wandering around, because I'm sure you guys don't want to sit here watching me wander around not having a clue what's going on. Let's go back and grab Shiva. Let's see if I can remember how to get to Shiva from here. Was it through this door? Upwards, I think. This does not seem familiar. I have no idea where we are. Okay, yeah. Look for yourselves, we might hear this book. Okay. Got it. But we're trying to find the... We just need to navigate this area, it's awkward. These old SNES-styled castles are... They're very neat, conceptually. In practice, I find them very hard to navigate around. I get lost constantly in them. What's down here? Oh, sure. Just talking about Shiva. We get it. We know she's here. We're here to deal with your Shiva problem. I think it's further up. Ah, this looks promising. This looks... Right, no, this is the bedroom, isn't it? Yep, this is incorrect. Where the heck did we go to find Shiva? I know she's in here. I just don't know where the heck anything is in this castle. Must be on a different exit then? Wait, no, we can't get to it from... I'm so lost right now. Hold on. Was it down then? We go down to go up. We go down to go up. That's why I'm getting thrown off. Okay. I remembered that it was up, but I couldn't remember how we got there. Here we go. This was it. Shiva's Tower. We can also bully some of the enemies on the way up to get a little bit more extra XP as we're going. Oh, back attack. That's very comical because you're so weak compared to us at this point. Oh, we still killed him a back attack though. That's funny. Yeah, the punch mage has definitely started to drop off a little bit here. You can definitely see, compared to earlier in the game where the punch mage was basically as good as our melee attackers, yeah, the actual damage is falling off quite heavily now. It's okay, it's still good enough for the time being. Eventually, though, it's just going to stop being worth using. That was being crazy. They are, yeah. It is what it is. I don't really know how you design a castle without making it at least a little bit confusing to navigate. Alright, quick save. Oops, I didn't save. Quick save. Let's try her again, Shiva. Let's see how you feel with us having levels this time. Let's go ahead and use image this time, so we can just negate some of your attacks. And lay into you with fire. And also fire. Fire and fire and fire, fire. Look at that damage. That's a huge difference of damage. Yeah. And look how little we're taking by comparison from that now. Yeah, that was doing like 200, I think, before. Going for a cure. Right out, hello, welcome in. Having a good evening tonight. There we go, easy peasy. Wow, we kind of, yeah, we were kind of massively over level for that one, weren't we? Oh well, we'll take it. Easy Shiva. Okay, the summer monster Shiva, who we will probably barely use, if at all. But you know, you've got to fill out that Pokedex. Alright, well that was far easier than I expected it to be, I'm not going to lie. I knew it was going to be easier, I didn't think it would be that easy, but let's get out of here. And let's tackle Ramu again. Let's give him a try with actual... Oh, no, that's not a shortcut out, is it? Or kind of is. But almost shortcuts. Oh my gosh, I love that emote. Actually excited. Yeah, I'm glad to welcome in. I'm having a wonderful evening tonight. We're going to be wrapping things up a little bit shortly, but pleasure to have you here all the time. Oh. Ferris, we're not done yet. The lights, you can't put the lights out yet. We're still going to do Ramu first. I appreciate the enthusiasm, though. Hi. Where do we park? Oh, I was like, where do we park our chocobo? Over there. Let's, you know, we'll fly back there and then we'll, heal. Oh. Right, we had a cured. Whoops. Is you ready to do homework? No, that's fair. Homework is important. It sucks and it's never fun, but it is important. I would certainly not want to know one of my guests was getting themselves in trouble at school because they were skipping off homework to come and watch a stream. I want what's best for you guys. It's why I always say when it comes to like taking breaks and such, you know, everyone goes on about streamer self-care. That's kind of a well-known phrase, but I think viewer self-care is also an underrated thing that needs to be more addressed. Take care of yourself. Make sure you're keeping yourself hydrated and fed and stretching and whatever other things that bionic bodies need to be doing. Alright, let's go ahead and actually rest. So we're actually going into the fight with MP. That's the second time, by the way, that we've game over because I went into a fight without MP. I'm not very good at this, am I? Alright. Let's go ahead and see if we can take him on this time. And then after we get Ramu here, well, we'll try Ramu. If we're getting like bodied by him, which I don't think we will, I think we've got a good chance at him. We'll try him later. We'll try Ramu in one way or another. This will be our last thing for the night with the game. Alright, images. Set up the images. That was a ton of damage. Let's also set up protect for our mages, because they are a bit squishy. I should possibly have them in the back row now I think about it, actually. Okay, one blind is fine. And it's on Gallop, who's probably our least effective DPS. We'll try out a protect for... Where's my protect? Oh, there it is. Lena. And then, let's see if there's a fire. I mean, that's damage, but I feel like that's probably not worth the MP cost. That is a very potent Thunder Armor. Oh my gosh. Sure yourself immediately. Yeah, we might just have the Red Mage on healing duty right now. Yeah, that's single target execute. Oh, that did not do much actually, huh? Oh, you know what it is? I bet the Red Mages have much higher physical defense. Let's try Blizzara. We tried fire, maybe he's weaker to ice. Okay, yeah, that's a bit more. Maybe we can do Blizzaras, I think. What if we skip a work day to watch a stream? I would never want someone to risk their financial security on my part. All I will say is, I would never encourage someone to do so. However, if you do end up doing so, and if you are in my stream and you're skipping a work day, I would simply kindly ask you do not tell me, because I would feel bad. Like, it's quite manageable. He's not hitting super duper hard, but we're also not hitting him super hard, so... Anything we can throw? Lightning Storm, that won't do anything. He's just kind of like a very chunky boy. Very tanky. What's that red naked punch do? Probably not much. 75. Ow, dang it. Okay, I need it to be more on top of our healing. Yeah! Oh, that was disastrous. We need to keep our guys basically topped off while they die. Okay. Let's pick up Bart, because I think he's the only one doing any real damage in this fight. Just because he's got the better weaponry. Oh, come on, that was just mean. That was just impolite. We might be coming back here. I might give it one more try. Okay, well, yeah, I mean, we're out of MP for heals at this point. Alright. Let's just go auto attack him. We'll let him just finish us off. It's weird. I feel like we're not too far off where well, then again, the Thundara is kind of murdering us. That's kind of... Wait, did we do it? Wait, did we actually do it with the last punch? Did that critical punch actually do this? Oh my gosh. That is hilarious. Unfortunately, all the XP is going straight to Lena alone, but you know what, that's fine. You and I have never been enemies for it. Wow. I literally can't believe we did that. That's hilarious. Sucks that only then I got the AP, but we got the booster on, so it's fine. We learned Ramu. There we go. We can now cast Ramu. Also, everyone's dead, but, you know, that's fine. I tell you what, that would be a heckin' great, like... You know, I feel like that must have happened in an anime or something at some point, where everyone gets defeated apart from one guy. Everyone thinks they're gonna die, and then they wake up and the guy's like, hey, I beat him. I killed the guy. We won. Well, guys, so with that said, we've got Ramu, we got Shiva. I believe at this point we are up to date on, we've got everything that's optional in terms of summons right now. So, I actually have no idea where we're going. As I said, I don't know whereabouts in the game we need to go at this point. So here's what we're going to do. We've had a good long stream. We're approaching the 5-hour mark as it is. So we're going to go ahead and wrap things up here, I think. And off stream, I will do a little bit of homework. I will go online and work out where we need to go next. There's not many points where I think, I think I get stuck in terms of knowing where to go in this game. As I said earlier, this game is actually very good about telling you where to go. Just in this one instance, I'm apparently very stupid and can't figure it out. So yeah. So with that said, guys, let's go ahead and get ourselves back over to the chat and screen. You know the drill by now. Please keep your arms, legs, and other assorted body parts clear of the closing doors, and I'll meet you there in just a moment. Alrighty, guys. Well, I hope you guys are enjoying this game so far, because I certainly am. I said this game is one of my favorites, and that is definitely the truth. I love just the flow of this game, the battle system, the music, just everything about this game is just nice. It's just comfy. It's just wonderful. So I'm having a blast with it, and I certainly hope you all are as well. My RX-79 G-Ground shot got rid of the door. No! That's okay, just rebuild it into an easy 8. Thank you for the stream. No, thank you, Leon. Thank you for the raid, and thank you for being here. As always, thank you everyone that just comes along and hangs out. As I always say, like, whether you're here to chat, to lurk, whatever it may be, just knowing that you guys are here and enjoy yourself is wonderful to me. And all I can really ask for. We're going to raid, and I know who we're going to raid. We're going to be raiding We're going to go from one RPG to another. We're going to go into Sylvie Close. She's playing in Digimon World 2003 right now, which is certainly one of the Digimon games of all time. I'm curious how she's getting on with it. She says it's her girlfriend's favourite game, so I hope she's having a great time with it. So we're going to go ahead and do our usual raid message. You know how it goes by now. Perfectly normal raid. And if you have the emote, feel free to drop that at the end. If you don't, then feel free to leave it blank. Put a smiley face, a regular heart, whatever might be catching your fancy tonight. A reminder, guys, I'll do a quick one of these as well. We're going to Discord. Exclamation mark Discord here for you guys. We're going to be doing some more streams, of course. We have Yu-Gi-Oh! Tomorrow. We're going to take a little break from viewer duels, just for a week or two. Basically just because I actually barely finished my duel pass last month. Or last season, rather. So I want to make sure to get a good head start for it, and we're going to do some ladder duels. So, heck, you guys can maybe even help me decide what decks we play, or help me draw up something wacky from the ladder. So I hope to see you guys there. And of course, on Saturday, we're going back to Spyro 2, which should be the end of the game. We should be finishing that game up, short of any unexpected circumstances. Fingers crossed, though. What could possibly go wrong? So with that all said, guys, thank you for being here again. Thank you, Raiders, for being here. I think that about covers it. I feel like I have something else to say, but I don't think I do. So, with that all said, guys, please give your love to Sylvie when we get there. Have a wonderful evening, and thank you all for being here. As always, it's been a pleasure to serve you all, and I hope to see you all again very, very soon.